Welcome back, boxing fans, to another great show with Sean on Boxing. So we have the big card tonight, straight out of Tokyo, Japan. Inoue versus Junto Nakatani. Unfortunately, we're not going to get to see the whole card on the zone. That's unfortunate. There was a few fights that had ranked opponents in it. So guys that obviously are top 10 ranked fighters, guys that obviously Americans and Japanese, and obviously non-Americans and Japanese would be intrigued to see, especially on a card like this. One of those fights was, of course, this lightweight fighter, Shiomaki, who is fighting ex-world champion Abe. And that was a good sort of fight between the old and the new. And it would have been a really intriguing matchup to see how the young guy was able to deal with the experienced veteran. But unfortunately, we didn't get to see that. I know that Shiomaki ended up winning by majority decision. So obviously, it's what people thought. It was going to be a competitive, good fight. The veteran and the young fighter, and the young guy was able to obviously outwork the veteran fighter for the majority decision. It'll be interesting to see moving forward where he's going to be on the rankings and if potentially a world title fight is somewhere around the corner. Also, of course, we had Jin Suzaki. I think he's currently fighting right now. Maybe the fight's over. It doesn't show on BoxRec yet. Fighting against one of the up and coming young fighters in Soro Tanaka. That's a fight that would have been fan friendly. Two big knockout punchers going head to head. Who does not want to watch fucking that? Shin Suzaki, obviously, Americans are familiar with him because of his loss to WBC ex WBO world champion, who knocked him out. So this would have been an interesting fight to see this young up and coming Japanese fighter take on a guy that obviously failed at the highest level, and just to see how he's going to be able to deal with him. Tanaka's only had 5 professional fights, so it's a big step up, right? And obviously would have been a really intriguing matchup. I was picking Tanaka to win that fight, but at this point, we still don't know. If anybody knows the result, please leave it in the comment section below. I'd love to know who ended up winning that fight. Obviously, BoxRec will update it, but who knows when. Oh, fuck, I hate BoxRec so much. Always fucking around. Why do you need security on BoxRec? What's not on pay-per-view? The fight? In Taiwan, it's not pay-per-view, but at the same time, we're also not getting the full card. I think some of that might be because obviously DAZN is taking up the feed from Inoue's Japanese network. So maybe the situation is they just get the main 3 fights, which is pretty normal, right? Whenever a non network ends up showcasing somebody else's work, usually they only highlight the top 2, top 3 fights. Back in the day when I watched boxing, it was only 2 fights and maybe only 1 fight depending on the matchup. So uh yeah, but here we go right now. Oh, I should be there. Yeah, it's funny because what they did is they showed you the whole card, right? When you like click on the thing. So if you're showing all the fucking fights, why wouldn't you show all the fights? If you're only going to show 3 of them, then you should only list 3 of them, right? Just so that you don't confuse people and create this kind of you know, negativity towards obviously your products. I heard True School Sports slagging off the zone. These young guys, right? They unfortunately want everything fucking perfect. Back in the day when ESPN started, it was full of shit. They wouldn't show fucking fights until through the fight because they were finishing a college football game, and they still did that ESPN when they had Top Rank. So I mean, they've consistently fucked over boxing. So to go in on DAZN, I'm like, calm down. DAZN is still a budding new platform, kind of like Netflix had issues initially. They're also sort of trying to pound through their issues. But here's their card here. Obviously, you got Takai, ex-world champion. I think the 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 Tanaka Shin fight would have been better than that. And then, of course, Inui, and of course, Inui's brother versus Ioka. And that's the fight I'm mostly excited about because I'd love to see Ioka become a five-weight world champion. I mean, that would be fantastic. The first Japanese five-weight world champion. Yes, let's go. The way they break this down, I assume that Kai is going to be the next fight versus the Chinese fighter Wang. I can't imagine that that fight would come before world title fight for Tanaka and Inui, but we'll see. Salute in the building. Well, look at this, 55,000 people strong in the Tokyo Dome. Oh, Jin Suzaki won. I'm disappointed. If Ioka wins, I don't think you can put him in the top pound for pound list. He's obviously not the same fighter he once was, like when he beat Tanaka back in the day, when Tanaka was trying to become a four-weight world champion. That was probably his peak. Since then, he's definitely slid. His punch volume has come down. He hasn't looked quite as dynamic as he had been when he was in lower weight divisions. Now he's in his fifth weight division. I mean, I think this is more of an opportunity, right, that he's jumping at. Uh, and he's in with a fighter that's not a hard puncher. Obviously, he's in his prime, skilled fighter defending his world title. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't put him on the pound for pound list based on this one performance. If he goes on after this and say beats Bam Rodriguez to unify titles, then okay, that's a whole different fucking narrative. Then he's totally top five pound for pound. But I don't see that happening. Even though I would have loved to see Bam fight Ioka or Kenshiro Taraji. I'm surprised this fight is as huge as it is in Japan. I know Nakatani is a star and Inoue is huge star over there, but to me it's a mismatch. Then again, Floyd McGregor was huge in the US. I don't know how people can call it a mismatch. Based on what? Based on just that Nakatani didn't dominate and destroy the Mexican opponent he fought last performance? I mean, it's a complete different style. That guy, I said from day one, was going to be a tough opponent because he's a typical nonstop aggressive come forward Mexican fighter. 90% knockout ratio, never fucking been beaten, right? That guy was coming in confident. And obviously for Junto, it's his first fight at his fourth weight division. And he was in with a beast, a guy that in truth potentially could beat all the other top fucking guys at 122 pounds. So I don't get how people say it's one-sided. In that narrative, then you could just fucking say every fight's fucking one-sided whenever a top pound for pound guy fucking fights. Oh, it's one-sided. You could have said that Bud Crawford versus Spence was one-sided. It turned out one-sided, but nobody predicted that. I think Inui is levels above Nakatani. I hope it's a great fight, but I think it'll be one-sided. Even placed quite a large bet on it, which I really do. They say it's a mismatch because they want to take away credit. Well, that's exactly what it is, Mike. People don't want to give Inui credit, so they're already trying to downplay Junto. Junto is an undefeated three-weight world champion, unified at bantamweight, right? So but we know the usual suspects like John and all those guys. They always are looking for every opportunity to try to downplay fucking Inui and hype up Devin Haney, right? Devin Haney's above Inui in a pound for pound list. Yet no fucking legitimate pound for pound list in the world has fucking Devin Haney above Inui. Literally none. Zero. You cannot find a legitimate pound for pound list that has Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson above fucking Inui. None. Zero. Zilch. Nada. But these guys are still going to push that narrative as if what they're saying is somehow legitimate. Shushu not ready for Inui. Shushu's 30 years old, hasn't beaten a top 10 fucking fighter yet. I mean, that dude, I think he's well spoken. I like him. I hope he goes on and fucking unifies and proves he's the best. But at this point, he's proven absolutely fucking zero. He's been given a title, a vacant title he won. How much credit? Like people say, oh, I knew he's won titles, but titles don't mean anything. Who's he fought? Yet they give guys like Brian Norman a pass. They give guys like Shushu a pass. They give all these dudes that haven't fought fucking anyone, nobody, a complete pass for obvious reasons. Fans already talking about Inui versus Shushu. Well, they're trying to jam Shushu into the conversation because he's a Black American. So what they need is a Black American to beat Inui, even if it's Inui's fifth weight division. He's going to be exposed. If he gets beat in his fifth weight class, he's exposed. Uh, who does he fight after Nakatani? I thought he was going to fight Casemiro. Casemiro was scheduled to fight Luis Neri. And if Casemiro would have beat Luis Neri, that would have really opened the door for that fucking fight. There's a big, and Americans don't understand this, but there's a real big rivalry between Japan and the Philippines, right? Obviously, the Philippines push Manny Pacquiao, kind of like Black Americans push Floyd Mayweather. And currently, they don't have anyone really relevant. So it's always Floyd Mayweather this, Floyd Mayweather that. And whenever Inui's getting credit, they try to downplay him and dismiss him. They're really pushing Casemiro as the guy that he ducked, even though Inui didn't duck Casemiro. The fight was literally scheduled for Vegas, right? Tickets were sold out. The fight was ready to be done. The only thing that stopped that fight from happening was COVID. And then, of course, Casemiro signed with the PBC. And we know what a fucking kiss of death that is. Once you sign with the PBC, yeah, we know shit ain't going to happen. So we ended up not getting Inui versus Casemiro. We ended up getting Casemiro versus Rigo. And if you forget, lucky for you, because that's something you definitely don't want to fucking remember. Not trying to take credit away from Inui. I think he's so good that a fight between him and a multi-weight champion is a mismatch. What's up, brother? Lord, thank you for a brand new day. Please forgive us for our sins and guide us in showing love and grace. Jesus Christ is Lord. Thank you very much, Hollow Ninja, for the pep talk. I guess it's the morning for you, nighttime for me. Here's the rankings right there. I still think Inui should be number one. I don't know if Shakur should be above Bivol or fucking Bam Rodriguez. I definitely don't think he should be. Uh, but as far as the names on the list, you can't really be too upset with who's on the list. I know the haters are going to not like Oscar Collazo because they just don't even know who he is. They don't want Junto on the list, even though who are you going to put above Junto? Outside of Devin Haney, Benavidez, Collazo, Navarrete, what? Of course, these guys are going to try to jam some other fucking fighter on the list who doesn't deserve to be there. But you know, same old from the usual suspects. What do you think about the situation with Floyd? It's fucking comical, man. Comical, eh? Like, think about that. Fucking the IRS is threatening to take Floyd's passport away unless he pays his $7.5 million. And in truth, with Floyd Mayweather, he had a much bigger IRS bill, obviously, many times before. So I can't imagine that they go to this extent because in the past, he's obviously paid up. So it seems a little ridiculous to put out that. And it's just obviously not disrespectful, but it's definitely shining some negativity on Floyd, which they don't really need to do. It's not necessary to put that out there in the ether sphere. Shakur at number three is American privilege. It is because let's use John Boxing's logic in this conversation. So Junto doesn't deserve to be on the list because he hasn't beat anyone. So Collazo obviously hasn't beat anyone as well, right? But you're going to put Shakur there, even though Shakur has literally beaten nobody except Tio, right? Two of the titles he's won were vacant belts. His 126-pound title, vacant title, never fought a world champion in 126. Moved to 130, fought Jamal Herring, not a superstar, and then fought fucking the Mexican kid, not a superstar, beat them, congratulations. And then duck the fight with John's favorite fighter to move up to 135. Again, won a fucking vacant title. So out of three weight divisions where he was a champion, he's won two vacant titles, right? Two. And the only legitimate place where he unified and fought more than one champion or fought champions was 130 pounds. And then he moved up and fought Tio, which is obviously his career best win and a champion to win the title, his fourth weight division. And at that point, nobody had Tio on the pound for pound list. Like literally nobody had Tio on the pound for pound list. So beating Tio elevates you above Bivol. Bivol who beat Canelo Alvarez, who was number one pound for pound at the time. Bivol who beat Zero Ramirez, who fucking right now people are getting ready to really fucking, oh look, Buck Roberts in Japan. Man, I wish I was hanging out with Bud. Then I'd be able to get tickets for these fights. But then obviously they're getting ready to hype up Benavidez if he beats Zerto. Bivol already did that shit. He beat Zerto when he was an undefeated fighter. And then he beat Better BF, an undefeated unified champion with a 100% KO ratio. There's no way Shakur or Bam deserve to be above Bivol. Nowhere. No way. But, so many of these people are more focused on narrative than they are on reality. Because if you think Junto doesn't deserve to be there because his resume is no good, so is this fight going to be next? You're looking pretty dry there, Ioka. You better get a bit of a sweat going on, buddy. But yeah, how do you put Shakur on the list? What's a great fucking resume on Shakur? Shakur's resume is mediocre. This is a guy who was in the amateurs very long and was given opportunities through the WBO for vacant titles, WBC vacant title, right? So he hasn't really done that much. I still have him on my pound for pound list, and I have him above Devin Haney because obviously he's a little more relevant right now than Haney is. But both of them are on my pound for pound list. But to try to jam both of them into the top five above guys like Inoue, Bivol, and Bam, come on. You're only doing that based on color, not based on legitimacy. Uh, if Canelo went undisputed again at 168, would you put him above Shakur? Well, obviously, it depends on what Shakur does, right? Shakur uh, might be fighting again to defend his title at 140. He might be going down to 135, even though that doesn't make much sense. And potentially, he might go up to 147 to try to become a five-weight world champion, beating Devin Haney. I mean, if Canelo becomes undisputed at 168 again, and Shakur beats Devin Haney to become a five-weight world champion, I'd have to put Shakur above Canelo because it's what have you done for me now, right? It's not based on your history, right? We think about who would Canelo beat to become undisputed. Shiraz, Iglesias. He might be good, but nobody knows who the fuck he is. Billy, apparently he's garbage, according to David Benavidez. And then who? Resendez. I mean, not one of those fighters is a pound for pound quality fighter. Not one of them is even close. All of them at this point are kind of unknown. Potentially, they might be great fighters. History will show us. But at this point, none of them have proven anything, right, on any level. Uh, Thank you, Hollow Ninja. You're a great man. Pacquiao, Canelo, Crawford, and Nui were all smart with their money and constantly give to the people. You bragged about all the money you made just to end up in this situation. God over money, man. Well, I hear John criticizing Pacquiao because he puts giving money to the poor. It's like, oh my God. Like the the twisting of narrative. Like when you see Floyd fucking giving out turkeys on Thanksgiving, the dude went out there and praised Floyd because look, Floyd gives back to the other people as well. Even though Floyd's biggest fucking statement ever was when they talked about helping Africa, and Floyd said, "Why would I help Africa? They never helped me." That's what he said verbatim. But cheers everyone for jumping in. I appreciate it. Obviously, we're hoping for some exciting fights tonight. What do you guys think about Inui's brother versus Ioka? I don't know if you guys are that familiar with Ioka, but when he moved up in weight and then became a champion in his fourth division, fought Tanaka, who was a three-weight undefeated champion, moving up. That fight was heavily pushed. I remember the back and forth between Ring IQ and the Irish guy. Uh, it was heated, heated. Uh, but Ring IQ, of course, was wrong. He picked Tanaka to win. Ring IQ, but that's fine. Not everybody gets every prediction correct, but that was by and far Ioka's best performance to date. And I talked about Ioka well before he moved to 115 pounds. Back in the day when he was fighting at 112, he was a very good fighter. Solid jab, good power, great body puncher. But then I think a lot of these guys end up moving up in weight just because they no longer want to fucking go through the grind like they once did. So they go up just because it makes training and recovery easier, right? Especially when you get older. But then at the same time, you lose a lot of the things that made you great early on. Floyd stands with Israel. Well, it's because his banker's Jewish. I'm not too sure I can put him above Canelo if Shakur fights Haney because it's not like he's a prime undefeated fighter. Who who's not a prime undefeated fighter? You mean Canelo? Sean, do you watch BFTB? Not much. Age wise, yeah, but not overall. How do you become one of the richest athletes of all time and end up losing your gym and go broke? Because you're a fucking idiot and you have the wrong people around you. All he needed was a good fucking banker, a good accountant. He hung out with fucking Warren Buffett. Like, if you want to know what you should do with your hundreds of millions of dollars, you talk to Warren Buffett. But once again, Warren Buffett lives in his fucking original home that he bought like in 19 fucking 60 something and drives a car that's like from 1985, right? And yet this is one of the richest men in the world. So, you think about them personality wise. I mean, he doesn't piss his money away like Floyd did. I just found out why Joe Rogan never criticizes Israel. Why? Sorry, I sent the message too soon. I meant to type other stuff. Laugh out loud. Takumi Ioka will be a fun fight. Takuma is a pressure fighter. Ioka has that counter left hook. I don't know if Ioka can withstand the pressure at this point of his career. Well, the good thing is when you think about pressure, so they are going to play fucking this fight before the other one. You play Inui's brother's fight before you have for a world title above the other fight. That's weird. Like this is easily the second best fight on the card, and you're going to put the other fight this before the other fight. Weird. Um, but oh, Joe Rogan's wife is rating. Yeah. Well, I was going to say that's probably the reason. Come on, Aoka, do it for the country, do it for the culture. But Inui is not a hard puncher, right? So compared to guys like Bam's brother or Puma Martinez, I don't think Inui's brother is bringing more pressure than they did. Obviously, they brought lots of pressure. I think really this is going to be an easier fight as far as pace compared to those ones. 8 to 10 million for a watch. Shake my head. That watch worth more than 1 million now. At least Canelo was smart. He's making money outside the ring with them gas stations. Well, that's it, right? It's about how you invest money. Look at Larry Holmes in real estate, made tons of money. You look at George Foreman and things he did, made shitloads of money. It's just a matter of investing your money smartly. Investing your money in a fucking strip bar, that's fucking, yeah, come on. That shit ain't gonna fucking work. The biggest patron was you. You're the biggest patron of the fucking bar. So literally, they're not making any money because what you're paying. I'm not hating the guy. I hope he can get out of it. But man, when you're rich, you have to be smart, smarter than when you were poor. Well, you definitely fucking gotta think about what you do, right? If you invested $100 million into the S&P 500, you're guaranteed 8 to fucking 10% profit. What's 10% of fucking 100 million? That's $10 million a year. You're just getting fucking in interest, right? And he had more than $100 million. You could diversify, do this and do that. But buying land, houses that you're not renting out and making money in, that are just sitting there fucking for your friends to hang out in or whatever you're doing with it. Fucking all those cars which depreciate once you drive them off the lot, all those watches. I mean, yeah, it's a hood mentality, right? It's look at me, look at me. You can see all my money. I'm wearing it. But that mentality, yeah, that doesn't work. Bam is generational. I knew he has great power. The reason he has KOs is because of his masterful timing and accuracy. Sean, how far are you from Japan? Not far. Couple hours. Taiwan, 2.5 hour flight. Floyd made over $1 billion in his career. Mind you, you make $1 billion, you probably pay $400,000 in income tax. Ioka. Oh, it would have been great to be there. Oh, I guess I better not play the music, otherwise fucking YouTube will lose it. Uh, that's a lie, by the way. What's a lie? Well, real estate depends on what you do with it, right? It's a lot of fucking aggravation, a lot of maintenance. You got to maintain it. You got to fucking uh, make sure you collect the rent. Yeah. Floyd purses were massively overstated. If you make this kind of money, just place 50 million in safe investments, do whatever you want with the rest. Well, but that's the thing. If you did 50 million in safe investments, you're getting paid 5 million a year in interest, but you're spending fucking way more than $5 million a year being Floyd Mayweather, right? For you and me, if we're making 5 million, you pay income tax on that, whatever it may be. Say you walk away with 3 million out of it. That's all profit and money you can piss away. Floyd fucking pisses that shit away fucking monthly. So yeah. Floyd had a lot of parking garages with over 20 of the same Bentleys. I'm not hating. I just needs all that. Well, that's him. For him, it was all ego. Poor kid from Detroit, grew up with nothing. His father and uncle were boxers, but still they fucking had nothing. How much did they die with, right? I mean, sorry, his father's not dead, but like his uncle, was very successful. How much money did he fucking die with in the bank? Like anything? Nothing? So you have those role models. You come from that fucking mentality, that fucking the same area where Clarissa Shields comes from. And look what a fucking dumb cunt she is, right? So it's the mentality. You grow there and it's more about what people think about you, right? I was listening to some NBA player, and they're talking about the first thing you do is you don't take care of family. It's not your job to support all these people, all your friends, all your homies, all your family that are just gonna fucking suck you dry, and then all of you are gonna be broke eventually. Like look at Evander Holyfield. He had a house with what was it? Fucking in Atlanta, over 20 bedrooms. Ended up after selling it because of course he went bankrupt as well. Should have turned it into a fucking hotel. Floyd always said he puts money over legacy. Yep. Well, potentially the only thing he's gonna have left is legacy. So here we go. Wow. I just can't believe I have this fight first. Why would you put this fight before fucking Takai's fight? Come on, Ioka. I like Ioka's style too. Ioka married a pop star in Japan, retired from the sport, and came back and still went on to become a champion. I've never been beaten like Thurman. She doesn't have a killer like Funduro in her division. Her divisions are dry. Oh, she got no opponents in her weight class, man. Like when they talk about lower weight divisions and how there's no competition, compared to fucking a heavyweight division of women's boxing, man, you can't even compare. There's way more professional athletes at 100 fucking 105 pounds than there are fucking heavyweight women that are professional fighters. That's true. Once my dad's business went successful, his family kept on asking for favors and money and all these things all the time. He eventually had to cut the family off. Yeah, there's nothing you can do. Those people will fucking just suck you dry. And if you give them something, they don't appreciate it. Then they just expect that next time they ask, you're gonna fucking give them more money, right? And it just becomes a fucking revolving door where people, oh, I spent the money. I thought I could win it in Vegas. I end up blowing it. Oh, fuck, oh, I made a bad investment. I thought I'd sell drugs in the corner and fucking the guys took all my cash. US boxing fell off. Well, people act like that's not true, but think about right now. True School Sports was shitting on DAZN. But what other fucking platform in America currently can you watch boxing on? Fucking zero. Like if all the American boxing went to the zone, that would be a great thing. At least it'd all be fucking localized on one platform. Unfortunately, the zone's charging way too much money for what they're giving you, especially if they want to be a global sports broadcaster. But that's kind of what all sports has become now because of social media and the internet. They all find a way to fucking charge you monthly and suck you dry. That's true. Fucking poor Adrian. That guy looks fucked, man. But at least Ryan Garcia offered to help him. See, Ryan's a good guy. Broner. Ah, I knew his dad must be so proud. Both of his sons, world champions. Both families, kids, grandkids, lots of money, doing well. The sacrifice early on that dad fucking set up worked out perfectly. Let's go. The man, the myth. Oh, I'd love to see fucking Ioka knock out fucking Inouye's brother to become a five-weight world champion. He's a great body puncher too, or he used to be. I don't know what he is now. Sad for Broner because I feel like he's actually a good guy deep down. I find him funny. Yeah, I never hated on Broner at all. I thought people were really too. First, they hyped him up way too much, and then fucking they just started to clown him and fucking throw him to the side too much. I agree with you. I think when you get down to it, Adrian's a good guy. You know, he's that clown fucking that hangs around you. Already a Japanese boxing legend, four-weight world champion. And you look at any loss on his resume, all of them like this. He's never been dominated or destroyed in any fight that he's been in. Potentially, he could have fucking had all those fights go his way. But let's get it on. How old is Ioka now? Like 36? Inouye's brother is like what? I don't know. 29, 30. Round one. I would love to see Ioka fight Bam Rodriguez if he wins. That would be the perfect scenario for me. He goes in there, beats Inoue, becomes a five-weight world champion, and then in his next fight, he faces Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez for Roman to try to become a five-weight world champion. Oh, throwing that big right hand. Look at Turkey Al Sheik, all casual. Nice jab, Inoue. Oh, Inoue starting to establish his jab. Good body work, Ioka. That's it. Jab to the body. I think Ioka got his tattoos removed, eh? Oh, big right hands from Inoue over the jab. Oh, did he hurt him? Hit that body. This fight could turn out to be fucking the fight of the night. Oh, good body shot. Nice left hand from Ioka. Good rounds. Got to give it to Inouye. He was more effective overall. So yeah, he seems like a decent guy. Inouye looks fast. Ioka is timing him well. Well, that's it at this time, right? Trying to timing over fucking speed. Obviously, this is Inouye's natural weight class. Ioka has moved up through five weight divisions. So, but I still think Ioka is the harder puncher. I guess they probably put a fight between it so that Inui's dad will have a chance to be with both sons, not being rushed. So then they put this fight before just so there's like a gap. I guess it makes sense. Ioka hits harder, yes. Yeah. And he's a much better body puncher. He's always been a good body puncher. I remember I made a video comparing him to Canelo Alvarez back in the day. And that's probably like 10 years ago now. I think he was at 112 pounds when I made that video. Oh, nice right hand from Inui. Speed and youth. wonder if Ioka found is a born again Christian, getting his tattoos taken off. Now that he's a family man. His kids are pretty not old, but like around 9 and 6. Oh, good left hand. Shorten that up. Everything's on the line for Ioka. This is for legacy. The first Japanese fighter in boxing history to become a 5 weight world champion. When Tanaka tried to do it against him, he put him in his place. Let's see if Inoue can put him in his place and stop him dead in his tracks. Nice right hand from Inoue. His jab and his right hand are looking good, fast, sharp. Nice jab, Tanaka or Ioka. Yes, hit that body. Oh, nice. Fucking Inoue making a statement. Oh, 10-8 rounds. Terrible. True School Sports went to Japan, interviewed many pro fighters. Over 90% of these guys all said that Crawford is their favorite. Looks like the world loves Crawford except the US and Mexico. Well, it's not that Mexico doesn't like Crawford, but obviously they're going to support Canelo over fucking Crawford. The problem is that Black America doesn't support Crawford over fucking Errol Spence, Boots Ennis, and guys like that. They look for reasons to fucking hate on him. Oh, those punches you don't see, eh? Come on, Silas. What are you going to tell your man? Oh, going up to your fifth weight division is no fucking joke. Yeah, too fast, too young. Oh, nice right hand from Ioka. It'd be nice if he comes back and drops a Nui this round. Well, that's the thing, right? Age. Eventually it catch ups to everybody, catches up to all of us. Oh, nice uppercut from Inui. He's feeling himself now. Oh, come on, DAZN. What the fuck are you doing? Come on. This is kind of like Estrada just getting beat by Nasakawa in the last fight. I would have loved to see Ioka versus Estrada as well. You know, see the old guys against the old guys. When they have to fight the young guys, it's asking a lot from them. I know John's going to say, well, Inui, or sorry, fucking, this guy's younger than Bud Crawford was. Yes, but these are small weight fighters. Small weight fighters always fucking mature much faster. It's like big dogs. All the action, all the fucking punches thrown, all the fights catches up to them quicker. Oh, nice counters from Inui. You're gonna have to step on that fucking jab, my man. Landed crisp, like Crawford did against Spence. It's gonna be a big hill to climb for Ioka. 2 10-8 rounds. What's up, my man? Good day. Takuma looking like his brother in this fight. He is, eh? Well, you figure that shit's gonna eventually catch up to you. You're gonna start emulating your brother. You train with him, you spar with him. Ioka just seems a little too stiff. Yeah, he's been this way really ever since he's been at 115 pounds. He wasn't nearly as fluid as he was when he was like at 112. Boom, great shot. Great shot. And then a bit of a push. See, getting rid of your tattoos. It's like cutting your hair. Timing. Timing beats speed, Ioka. Timing beats speed. Family Mart. Oh, another nice right hand from Anui over that jab. He's been landing that punch all day. That's where you got to feint and then throw the hook. Watching Ioka fight now is kind of like watching Donaire fight. Maybe they should fight next. Hit that body, Ioka. Crippling left hands. You can do it. Salute, long time no see. What's up, Machado? Ioka already 5 points behind. Yeah, getting dropped in two back-to-back fights, that definitely don't help. But it's still early. Only round four. Turn with them. Throw. Oh, good shots. He's being like his brother. Come on, come on. I think Ioka's got to feint a little more, right? Start feinting to pull fucking Inoue's shots, and then you can counter them, especially against a faster fighter. What time you got? 8:47 p.m. here. Here it's 6:47 p.m. Taiwan time. Japanese boxer Ioka married a Japanese pop star. What's her name? Well, at least that round went the way he's trying to do it. Huh? I don't know if he won the round, but it was obviously a much better round if he can continue to do that this round. Get Inouye on the ropes, keep throwing those body shots. At least he was far more effective landing stuff. Spear that body with a jab. Well, that's the one good thing about fighting Inouye's brother. He's not really a knockout merchant, so he's not well known for getting guys out of there. So even though he drops you twice, doesn't mean the fight's going to end quick. Round five. Ioka, I think, is behind 4 rounds to no, 2 knockdowns. So he got to like step it up. Oh, nice shots from Inouye. Faint, faint. That right hand's there all day for Inouye. Oh, easy work for Inouye. I think Inouye wants the KO. He's not moving using his jab as much. Well, for him to knock out Ioka, a Japanese boxing legend, right? That would be a fucking big feather in his cap on his resume for sure. Just beat Nasakawa, then you beat Ioka. Boom. He's definitely feeling himself, that's for sure. 55,000 people. I wonder how many people are going to watch Benavidez Zerto live. 20,000? More? Less? Did they end up selling that fight out yet? I heard not yet. What's AI say about it? Is the Zerto Ramirez versus David Benavidez fight sold out as far as the venue? Round six. There you go. I think that jab to the body and then the right hand following it has been one of your most successful moves so far, Ioka. Again with the blackout. What kind of cameras you guys using? Crack of dawn in Texas. It is, I'm sure. Early morning. Imagine California time. For me, this is perfect. An evening at home watching boxing doesn't happen that often. Yeah, faint. I knew he's feeling himself. He's looking like Bruce Lee. Uh, who you got in the main event? I'm going Nakatani by split decision, maybe a draw. Look at you. You picking that, you better put some money on the table. There's money to be made with that kind of pick. Showboating like this against a legend that would have whipped your ass in his prime. Well, that's true. But mostly it just shows his looseness and his confidence right now. It's hard to watch Ioka getting beat this way. I agree with you, Jay Perez. I was hoping I would see a rejuvenated Ioka at another weight class go in there to become a five-weight world champion, but it just looks like he's going to be uh, beaten, just like we saw Juan Francisco Estrada recently get beat by Nasakawa in yeah, definitely not one of the historical moments of his career. And to be fair, for Ioka, he's coming off of two losses back to back, both against Puma, right? So both close fights, but obviously at 115 pounds, two competitive fights. Now he's just getting fucking pieced up. I wonder what kind of gym smack talk goes on in fucking Japan. I'm sure it's pretty big, especially since there's different islands and different mentalities. See, I just left a message on Ioka's Instagram before the fight, wishing him luck. Let's go. Make boxing history. Oh, there you go. Get him against those ropes. Use your shoulder. Hit him on his hips. You're a veteran. You can do some dirty shit too. Don't just let this young whippersnapper go in there and fucking have his way with you. Good punches, Ioka. At least he's finishing the round strong. Mm. Been missing with that left hand all night. I turned it off. Turned what off? The Ioka Inoue fight? Come on, Joe. Don't be like that. It's a masterclass performance from Inoue. You got to give the new generation their due, their props. That's what happens in boxing. Out with the old, in with the new, right? That's why when people are talking about all these old ass bullshit PBC fucking fights, it's like, really? I don't need to see fucking Tim Zoo. I don't need to see fucking Spence. I don't need to see Wilder or fucking Charlo and Charlo. I don't need to see any of those fucking dudes fight anymore. Out with the old, in with the new. Round seven, you're gonna have to do something. Oh, round eight, you're gonna have to land something. Drop this fucking guy. Show off as much as possible. Make the old fighter look old. I can't see how Ioka could possibly win this fight or turn this fight around. Well, you could land a big shot, right? You land a clean shot, good body shot, drop a Nui or hurt a Nui, and then all of a sudden it's a new fight. Obviously, you're probably still going to lose in the cards, but you could jump on him and potentially pull it off. You can see Ioka, he's got his head in the game. He's been in tough fights before. The two fights with Bam's brother, the two fights with Puma. He's trying. He's pushing. It must be tough to be Inouye's brother. No matter what you do, you're not going to get that much respect. I could doing better than Donaire. Well, Donaire was competitive in a few of his last fights for world titles at 118. He just like Ioka passed his best, right? Can't fight at the same pace. Not as quick and as effective as he once was now that he's older. Harder time letting his hands go. Yeah, I saw he's facing Jason Maloney next. That's a good fight. Maloney is, not a world champion, is he? I don't think he's a world champion. Probably the winner of that fight, though, will get a world title fight. Kombucha. I remember a girl I used to work with used to make kombucha in her kitchen like 15 years ago, and we're like, what the fuck, man? What's that shit? Now it's everywhere. Now it's everywhere. If she would have just made it into drinks, she could have fucking closed the Taiwan market years ago. Let's go, Ioka. Hurt this dude. Drop him. Punish him. Be like James Toney in there. Veteran, experience. Roll with those shots. Counter. Mm. That's kind of the problem with Inui's brother. You drop Ioka in round two, and then you drop him in round three. But then basically for the rest of the fight, you pull a Devin Haney and carry him for the 12 rounds, right? Vodka with the energy drink tonight. Look at you. I bought Crime and Punishment by Dostoevsky. Oh, it's going to take you a while to read. What did I read when I was in Buddhist monastery, silent retreat for 10 days when I was younger, when I first finished university, traveled to Thailand? What was it? Dostoevsky, but I don't think it was Crime and Punishment. Was it Crime and Punishment? What's the other big book from him? The Brothers Casa. Blah, 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 blah. I don't think it's that one. I don't think I've read that one. Let's go, you old fuck. Get in there. Beat this young whippersnapper's ass. Show him us old guys still got something left, something in the gas tank. Hit him so hard in the gut with the left hand, he starts puking his dinner. There you go. Dig those fucking hooks in there. Oh, who's that little Japanese girl walking ringside? Hey, sweetheart. Are you interested in bukkake? Rounds over. Ioka's wife. with the kids. We just don't want to see him get beat up in front of his kids. That's no good. Nobody wants that to happen. Even if you lose the fight but go the distance. What do you say, Silas? All that training. Crime and punishment. Isn't there one war? War and peace. That's the one I read. War and peace. And it's so funny because I'm in a silent Buddhist monastery, right? So you can't talk, just meditate all day. And at nighttime, I would read the book because nothing else to do. We went to bed at like fucking, I don't know, 7 o'clock at night. Woke up at like 4 in the morning. But every character was like fucking all the people that I was with. I'm just like adding them to my retreat. Then afterwards, when you start talking to people, it's so funny how off you are and all your assumptions. That's why you shouldn't assume. You make an ass out of you and me. Come on, let's end up big. 10, 11, and 12. This is probably why, coming off of losses, you shouldn't go up in weight and be given a world title fight, right? Because you probably just don't deserve it, even though obviously he deserves it based on his legacy and what he's accomplished throughout his career. But still, lose this fight, retire, another good payday, and go hang out with your kids. I see the way he travels. He travels like a family man. I saw him go to Bali with his kids and his wife. So I don't think he's going to run out of money like Floyd. He don't travel with like six big bodyguards and fucking a briefcase full of cash. I would at least like to see him buckle fucking Inouye's knees. There you go. Nice little uppercut on the inside. Think about Japanese boxing. When you're a 5-0 prospect, you go in there and fight a guy that was like a world title level, who's had 20 something professional fights. You end up going in there and you lose, and now you're 5-1. In Japanese boxing, for dudes to get beat inside their first 10 fights is fucking commonplace. They definitely not dick riding for that fucking O in Japanese boxing because they're putting guys in there with real competition before they even had 10 professional fights. Difference between America and fucking non-America. So what's Ioka's net worth? About $5 million. It's not bad. Round 11. Let's go, Ioka. The one disappointment about Japanese boxing, just because obviously it's in Japan and we don't get to hear a lot of the gossip because of the language culture barrier. It'd be interesting to see some of the gossip that goes on as far as Japanese boxing, gyms, sparring stories, and things like that. I wonder if these two guys sparred before, right? So I knew he carried fucking Ioka to 12 rounds, but I still think he landed more than 70 punches, right, Devin Haney? Probably landed 140 punches in this fight. One more round to go in this WBC bantamweight world title fight. I don't know if I could give Ioka any rounds in this fight, but at least he's been competitive and he hasn't let down, right? He's stuck in there and done his best throughout the fight, even if he wasn't nearly as effective as maybe I would have liked him to be. But, it is what it is. You can't blame a guy. At least he's fucking stuck in there, hasn't lost his fucking resolution, and still kept coming forward, trying to hit that body and trying to break Inoue down. Round 12. Come on. You can score a 12th round knockout for the win. Shock the fucking world. A crunching left hand out of nowhere. Look at Inoue. He's going for it. See, being so reckless, you might be able to catch him. It'll be interesting to see what the next generation of Japanese boxers are. Obviously, Inui's made a huge impact, and we know that the gyms in Japan are packed. So you're definitely going to get a bit of a renaissance in Japanese boxing thanks to the Inui effect. I saw a good stat. They talked about which countries have the most world champions in boxing history. Obviously, the States is number one, Mexico number two, Great Britain is number three, Japan number four. With like, what was it, 140, 180, something like that. World champions in history. America, what was it, 400 and something? What do boom. Nice combination. I think Inui's brother is I think he's got fucking Tourette's. Just some of his actions, some of his maneuvers are really fucking random. Good performance, Inui. Thank you, Turkey Al Sheik. I sent you a message on IG. Just got shot. That's her name on IG. Just got shot. That must hurt. I'll check it out. I never really look at those things because it's kind of on the side. Unless you're looking for it, you never really notice. The more important, yeah, it was a great performance from Inui. Got like a fucking biggest name of his career actually on his resume now by beating Ioka. Fucking the WBC, with their fucking greedy fucking fingers in there. It should be the end of fucking Ioka, right? Yes, I'll follow you. Great fight. God bless both fighters. Really solid performance from Inoue. Instagram. Ah, unification, of course. Hmm? We don't need to worry about so much about fucking that bullshit. Japan does too much talking after the fight. Not really interesting interviews. Just kind of boring bullshit, but it is what it is. Let's check out these guys right now, their resumes and what they've accomplished. So for Takuma, 22 and 2, never been stopped, five knockouts, 30 years old, obviously beating Tenshin Nasukawa was a huge win, even though he only had seven professional fights. Nasukawa is one of the biggest, most well-known fucking combat sports people in Japan, outside, of course, of Inui. Sho Ishida's a good win. Lost to Tatsumi, but obviously it was a good fight. Beat Jerwin at Kanjis, Librillo Solis. So like one, two, three, four, five. Beat Shingo Wake, another Japanese legend, six. Lost to Nordine Obali. So lost to Tatsumi, lost to Obali. Beat John Mark Yap, ex world champion as well. So in his career so far, I mean, he's done pretty well. Seven legitimate fucking wins. Jake Borneo, the Filipino fighter, he was supposed to be really good coming into the pros, but hasn't really turned out that way. 14, 6 and 1, knocked out four times, right? Prior to his losing streak, that guy was being talked about as one of the next great Filipino fighters. Ioka, for his part, 32 and 5, never been knocked out, one draw. Out of those five losses, four of them, three of them easily could be wins on his title. So, outside, I think, of the first Puma fight and this fight, probably the rest of the fights easily could have been wins on his resume. 37 years of age, obviously, 7 years older. Oh, sorry, he did come back and got a win in his last fight. Beat a guy who was 15 and 1, stopped him in 4 rounds. Prior to that, two competitive fights, lost to Puma Martinez. What was the last fight? 112, 115, 1010, 107, 113, 114. Even though I felt that he won that fight. The previous fight, 111, 117, 108, 120, 112, 116. So obviously Puma was much better the first fight. He obviously made adjustments and did much better the second time around. Then who? Jorby Perez, Joshua Franco obviously beat him, sent him into retirement. Donnie Nietes, He beat him. I felt he beat him the first time as well and was jobbed on that split decision, which I don't understand. That was pure bullshit. Beat Francisco Rodriguez Jr., who is a great fighter. We saw him obviously after that fight go on and beat somebody to become a world champion, even though drugs and stuff were involved. Obviously, his biggest win was against Kosi Tanaka, undefeated three-weight world champion, stopped him in an eight. Prior to that, beat the good Puerto Rican fighter, Cintron, beat the Filipino guy, Aston Palice, stopped him in 10 rounds. Obviously, has the loss to Donny Nietes before that, but I felt that that was a bullshit decision. First of all, I thought Donny Nietes beat Aston Palice, and I felt that he beat Nietes, but both of those fights were the opposite way around. Beat McWilliams Arroyo, Kevin Lara, which was a good win as well. John Carlos Revco stopped him in 11 rounds in the rematch. Obviously, the first time beat him by majority decision. Lost to Amnat Rongrong. That was his first loss in his career. Lost to split decision in the Philippines. I mean, sorry, in Thailand, I think, to him. I think that fight was in Thailand, was it? No, it was in Osaka. Man, it's amazing how Japanese fighters in really close competitive fights usually don't get the nod in Japan. Usually the away fighter gets the decision, and that's this one here. What was the scores? 114, 113 for for Ioka, and then the other side's 112, 115, and 108, 1 fucking 19. Hilton Whitaker. What the fuck, man? What fight were you watching? Beat Felix Alvarado when he was undefeated. Obviously, a great victory. Tough Thai fighter, 41 1 and 1. Beat him, stopped him in 7 rounds. Beat Akira Yagashi. Obviously, you remember Akira Yagashi, world champion, had a great fight with Roman Gonzalez. Beat Juan Hernandez Navarrete, which I think was the first fighter that, maybe I'm wrong, that Inoue beat to become a world champion. So in his career, I mean, when you think of Navarrete, Yagashi, Song Yu, Alvarado, Rong Roy, Revco, Lara, Arroyo, Nietes, Palice, Cintron, Tanaka, Rodriguez, Franco, Martinez, and Inui. That's like 16 world champions he's faced. 16 world champions, right? 16. Obviously, he lost some of those fights, right? Had 5 losses and 1 draw. So is 10, 5, and 1 in 16 fights against world champions. I mean, but yet people hated on him when he was on the pound for pound list, acting like he didn't deserve it. Japan got some of the most gorgeous chicks ever. I think other countries in Asia have better looking girls than Japanese girls. Japanese girls tend to be knock-kneed, short legs, and a lot of times they have those buck teeth in their front, which could be cute if you're a little girl, but when you're like a woman, not the most attractive of things. And they usually, like him, have the extreme eyes, right? The one eyebrow, one, not the double eyelids, but the one. So you can really see here the big fucking block over, which when you look close at somebody, you date them and you're looking in their eyes all the time, obviously it's really different. I'm low key smelling a Crawford comeback. I would not be shocked or surprised if Crawford comes back and fights Canelo Alvarez if Canelo beats Billy for a world title, right? I mean, Turkey would push for that because it's a big fight. A rematch. I know that Canelo lost the first fight, but a rematch would still be a hugely successful fight that would get all those guys big money. And this fight here, Wardley Dubois, those two fucking beasts. Fucking Christ. Look at those two guys. Wherever I went, if I had those two guys walking beside me, I'd feel pretty fucking arrogant. 5'10", Sean Newton walking through with fucking Wardley and Dubois on either sides of me. I'd be like, what are you looking at, motherfucker? That's kind of like Floyd Mayweather, right? He's got like 4 or 6 guys like that walking around him. But yeah, I think a comeback would be fantastic. Crawford still got more in the gas tank, right? Not that he has to come back. I'm not saying he needs to fight Bivol or that he needs to fight David Benavides, but a Canelo Alvarez rematch with the amount of money you can make, why wouldn't you come back and do it? He obviously feels super confident you're going to beat Canelo's ass the second time around, so it's easy fucking money, easy money, right? Even though he can be a clown, Jamal Charlo, please go up to 160 and start some ish. Oh, well, fucking 160 is a dead division. So actually, they probably wish they had fucking anybody with a bit of personality up there. Laura has no personality. Adamas just moved up. And of course, Janabek is basically fucking locked in a closet for fucking the next year. So yeah, that's what they're talking about after today's fight. Don't be surprised to see Jaime Munguia move back down to 160 pounds. And if he wins the world title today, it would make sense to go back to 160. He could win a title there, become a three-weight world champion, right? 154, 160, 168. I mean, for a guy like him, where he came from and the low expectations, to become a three-weight world champion, a millionaire, fuck. He could just say, man, my career went fucking perfect. I could not ask for anything more. Floyd can't defend by himself, and Duto, BTBE, was Duto. Usyk and Kabial. Oh, well, I want to see Usyk fight Wardley, and I want to see Usyk fight Kabial. Those are the only two fights I need to see fucking Usyk in before he retires. And I don't need to see him in it, but if you're going to fight, that's who you should fight, right? Those are the only two opponents that are mean anything. I know people say Moses Atoma, but Moses is the next generation. Let these two guys get their fucking their worth. Kabiel deserves the fight. If Wardley beats Dubois, he fucking really deserves the fight. And if Usyk goes on and beats Wardley coming off of a Dubois victory and beats Kabial, I mean, there's not much you can say about him to be critical, right? I know afterwards, guys like John Boxing and others will try to downplay him and dismiss him, especially if he retires undefeated and beats literally every fucking guy that he had to beat in the division. But people are still going to fucking find reasons to downplay him and dismiss him because they're mental cases, man. Yeah, they'd rather push Wilder as if somehow that's more significant. Who wants to see that fight? Wilder versus AJ? Okay. Wilder versus Usyk? Why? Why? What has Wilder done to deserve a fucking unified world title fight? Not a fucking thing. Go beat AJ, and then I'll give you the fight. Usyk said he will fight Wilder. I know. Who wants to see that? Usyk would have beaten Wilder. LDBC on some stuff. Well, they just need to continue to push their bullshit narratives, right? We know what they're full of shit consistently. These are the same people that constantly are talking out their asses. So, you know, it is what it is. I don't think anyone fucking takes them serious, really. Not anymore. You know, they dick rode Wilder like crazy and fucking were exposed. Then they dick rode fucking Spence like crazy and were exposed. Now they're choosing to dick ride fucking Devin Haney. It's only a matter of time before you fucking get exposed because that guy is just not that fucking good. It's not that he's bad, but trying to compare him with Floyd Mayweather and Andre Ward and Bud Crawford, calm the fuck down, man. Like, what? What's wrong with you? Like, what would make you feel that Devin Haney deserves to be fucking in that group of boxers? Based on what? A fight that he was gifted against Lomachenko, even though he was a huge weight bully in that fight? Like, can you imagine if the shoe was on the other foot and Lomachenko was Devin Haney's size and picked to fight Devin Haney? You know that fucking all they would talk about is size. Like, look at John talking about fucking the whole Canelo Alvarez Bud Crawford scenario, acting like somehow Canelo Alvarez is a weight bully against Bud Crawford. Yet Canelo's not fucking bigger than Bud Crawford. Like, if Canelo was right now beside Bud Crawford at ringside, the bigger fighter is Bud Crawford. Taller, bigger. He's just thicker across the back, a broader dude. He's just a bigger guy than Canelo Alvarez. Canelo's short and stocky. Yeah, he's thick, but If you saw him there right now, you fucking you could easily see that Bud Crawford is a bigger guy, easily. So acting like somehow Canelo Alvarez was weight bullying fucking Bud Crawford, it's not like Canelo ever fucking asked Crawford to come up to 168. Like literally, it was Crawford and Turki Al Sheik that pushed that fight like crazy until Canelo just couldn't say no, really backing him into a corner, forcing him to take that fight. Which no hate against it. You got to fight fucking someone. Why not fight Crawford? If he would have beat Crawford, it would have been one of the best wins of his career. Unfortunately, he fucking is not that fighter. And stylistically, Crawford is just all wrong for him. And that's what I said in my breakdown, which, of course, once again was correct. This new Ring magazine is doing great marketing uh, and different things. Oh, sorry, they well, I think Turkey is really using it, right? Unlike when Golden Boy had it, and obviously there was lack of funds, lack of money. They're probably mostly just using the profit from the magazine, which was minimal. Right now, selling a magazine is kind of pointless because this new generation of kids don't know how to read. So you got to like put out like a website, an e magazine, you know, with cool covers and collectible type of stuff. And that's what they're doing, and it's smart. A lot of the covers that I see from Ring Magazine are fucking excellent. Bud Crawford is not small at all. He's actually a big dude. He's better than Canelo. Well, it's not so much better. Styles make fights. Stylistically, he's all wrong for Canelo. He's longer. He throws combination punches, right? I mean, he's just moves too much. He's just the wrong style for Canelo Alvarez, who's a flat-footed counterpuncher. Canelo fought so much great fighters. He did. I don't understand. It's like dismissing, like John Boxing defended Devin Haney for fucking basically shitting on Pacquiao, saying it's easier to become an undefeated fighter than it is to become an eight weight division fighter. Yet in boxing history, there's literally one eight weight division champion, Manny Pacquiao. There's a plethora of fucking guys in boxing who are undefeated when they retired. Let's just see what AI tells me. Can you give me a list of all the professional boxers who retired undefeated? I meant to say bigger, Sean. He's bigger than Canelo. He is. Lomachenko beat Devin so bad that Devin didn't even feel like weight bullying the division anymore. Well, yeah, exactly. Not even close to all. Oh, like look here. Undefeated fighters: Marciano, Mayweather, Calzaghe, Ward, Lopez, Terry Marsh, Sven Aki, and apparently many, many more. Brian Nelson, 64 and 0 early, later lost. What do you mean? So then he didn't retire undefeated. Dmitry Pirog, Edwin Valero. Yeah, unfortunately, right? They retired undefeated. Packy McFarlane, Harry Simon. Was Harry Simon the African fighter undefeated? Really? Jimmy Berry, Jack McCullough. Yeah. So they said dozens of fighters have retired undefeated, right? So retiring undefeated is not nearly as difficult as becoming an eight-weight world champion, obviously. But he literally defended Haney and shit on Pacquiao, trying to dismiss and downplay his fucking resume. Imagine. Imagine going out of the way to try to criticize Pacquiao's resume while you dick ride fucking Devin Haney. Devin Haney's resume is never going to be comparable to Manny Pacquiao's. So, I mean, it's a stupid fucking narrative to push to begin with. And acting as if fucking you're stupid because you don't understand what Devin Haney is saying. We totally understand what he's saying. He's literally shitting on Pacquiao. And that's why he was criticized. Black people and black fighters living rent free in your head. Look at you. Obviously, I'm living rent free in your head because you need to make up a channel and put my face on it. Oh my God, buddy. You are a clown. People are fucking mental. Like, literally, you're going to make up a fucking troll channel. Like, think about what a fucking scumbag you are that that's what you do fucking just on the norm. These guys are fucking crazy. Uh, Haney's walk around weight isn't far off the Bivens walk around weight. Haney is huge weight bully. He's not the only one, but I just find it interesting that example when John was criticizing Ryan Garcia for being drained to fight Tank Davis, not in a fight that really needed to happen. There was fucking more relevant opponents for Tank Davis to fight. Shakur, Lomachenko, Devin Haney, right? Any of those guys, Tio, all fucking higher recognized than fucking Ryan Garcia. And then to pull Ryan down in weight and put a rehydration clause on him, it's kind of like we see Ryan Garcia, we see the weigh in. You could see what he looked like in that fight and then what he looked like in the Devin Haney fight. And clearly he was fucking weight trained. Clearly, right? All you have to do is pad your record and then retire and you can be undefeated. Exactly. I mean, there's been tons of fighters that fucking had padded records and inevitably they end up getting a big money opportunity and they cashed out to lose their undefeated record to get a payday. Biggest weight bullies ever: Devin Haney, David Benavidez, Sebastian Funduro. Well, there's obviously much more than that. Boxing today is made up of weight bullies, right? It's just the way its schedule's set up that it benefits you to fucking be a weight bully. You get all the advantages on your side. John Boxer reminds me of a disgruntled workplace shooter. Well, with all his hate and negativity, man, it's fucking that shit's cancer causing. You can't be so negative and so hateful. Let that shit go, buddy. You're gonna get cancer fucking being like that. Devin the Nostril Haney was hating on Pac-Man, saying going undefeated is better than being 8 weight division champion. Nostril Haney is hating on Pac-Man, Sean, just like Bud does and all the black fighters. Well, the reality is I don't understand why these guys would hate on Pacquiao. What Pacquiao did was historic. And beating Keith Thurman when he beat him, trying to fight fucking Mario Barros when he fought him. Like, he's got no business being in world title fights at this point of his career. He should just be doing what Floyd Mayweather is doing, fighting bum ass opponents and getting paydays around the world, right? You could do that. But Pacquiao is not fucking interested in bullshit fights that mean nothing just to get a payday. One day he's going to lose it because his white boss tells him to hurry up. You blocked me for over a year because of a troll channel, Sean. Sean, I know, I remember. I didn't block you. I tried to bring you back. They just make this shit because you're not going through YouTube, you're going through StreamYard. It becomes complicated. Yeah. Even when I went in and I thought I fucking unblocked you, then you said you still were blocked. Is Inoue Nakatani after this fight? Yes, it is. Takai is fighting against this Chinese dude. And then, of course, we have Inoue versus Junto. So Takai doesn't have a world title fight right now. I mean, he's not a champion, right? So this is just like a bounce back, stay busy flight. Floyd messed up really bad. Not to mention all the Hall of Famers Pacquiao beat. Hatton, Cotto, Mosley, Barrera, Bradley, Marquez, Morales, Oscar. The irony is he literally shit on Manny Pacquiao beating Cotto, saying that Cotto was weight trained in that fight. But am I not mistaken? Didn't Floyd Mayweather fight Cotto after Pacquiao at 147? So Pacquiao fought a weight trained Cotto at 147, who Floyd Mayweather fought afterwards at 147. But we want to take credit away from Pacquiao. And then he discredited him fighting fucking Morales because Morales had just lost to fucking that black guy who people at one point were really trying to hype up because of course he was black. So of course because he's black he's better than Pacquiao and he would expose him because he fought that guy instead of the black American dude. who never went on to fucking do anything in the sport of boxing. That's why he didn't fight him. Morales had a fucking Mexican fan base behind him, right? And stylistically made one of the some of the best fights in Pacquiao's career. Pereira fights, Morales fights, Marquez fights. But you want to fight some slick fucking dancing black American dude who never fucking went on to fucking accomplish fucking anything in the sport of boxing. Also that we could expose Pacquiao. Because yes, Zaire Ryan. Because that's of course what they always want to do. They want to have the black guy beat the new up and comer so they could say that, he was exposed by a black American, but yet everyone else is racist. But yet you consistently do the same fucking shit every fucking time. There's a new fighter that's not black and is getting a lot of attention. The Kai is very wild with those hooks. Lost his last fight getting knocked out in 4 rounds by Christian Medina, who's now obviously the world champion at bantamweight. So this is his bounce back fight after getting knocked out. So we'll see how afraid he is of getting fucking touched up. Defensively, he's always fucking been easy to hit. Chin's up in the air. He throws his shots wide. He's a power puncher who's trying to fucking knock you out. So he's putting everything on his shots. Chinese guy wants to test his chin. Problem is, he's got to develop a fucking jab. Like, how are you going to be a great fighter if you can't set up a jab? Which is why he got knocked out by the Mexican guy. He moves, but he doesn't use a jab. He just fucking comes in with fucking power shots. He kind of fights like a Japanese Ryan Garcia. Sean, who you got on Canelo and Billy fight? That's a tough fight, right? Stylistically, Billy could beat Canelo. Volume, right? He could just outwork the counterpuncher, which is generally what happens against counterpunchers. You try to outwork them. So the question is, does Canelo have the power to fucking stop Billy from being aggressive? We've never seen it yet in Billy's career, so it'll be interesting. I knew his little brother just looked really good. I guess he can be the little monster. Pacquiao wanted his revenge against Morales after losing that first fight with him. Plus, Morales is an ATG. Who the hell is Zaire Rahim? Laugh out loud. Dude was one hit wonder. That's it. Exactly. Exactly. But because he was a black American at those smaller weight divisions, right? And there was nobody else relevant, they always do that. Remember, fucking, they tried to do the same thing with Gary Russell's brother at bantamweight, with fucking Rigo at bantamweight, with that other guy, Rashid Warren at bantamweight. Because for them, everything is about fucking race. They can't fucking watch a division unless fucking there's black fighters there that are doing something. If they're not doing anything, then they just don't even watch the division. Like ignoring heavyweight boxing for fucking decade, not really talking about light heavyweight boxing, ignoring basically 168 because for them everything is racially motivated. They can't praise a fighter unless it's a black American guy, right? And of course, that's not everybody. We know who we're talking about. The usual suspects: John, Ego, fucking LDBC, radical fucking boxing fans because it's okay to support your own. I mean, Mexican fight fans always support Mexicans. And if they were fucking as demented and one dimensional, I'd criticize them as well. They have a superiority complex very badly. True. Alex Jones and Infowars shut down yesterday. Shout out to them and everything. Who's Alex Jones and Infowars after 27 years? The name Alex Jones sounds familiar, but I don't know. Who's that? Let me ask my friend. Who is Alex Jones? This fight is not very interesting. Not so far, because the way fucking Takai fights, right? He moves a lot trying to walk you into power shots. So it's like he's a boxer puncher, but he's not a boxer. He's a power puncher, right? Who fucking has bad defense, doesn't utilize a jab. So American far right media personality, radio host, and conspiracy theorist, best known for funding and running the website show InfoWars. So why was his show shut down? Banned from major platforms, YouTube's Facebook and X. $1 billion in damages. Jones' most serious and consequential actions involved false claims of Sandy Hook Elementary School shooting, where he repeatedly said the massacre was staged. Families of victims sued him for defamation. Courts ruled against him. Well, just because that happened doesn't mean he wasn't right. Doesn't mean he wasn't right. People think the Kennedy assassination and other things were also staged. People think 9/11 was fucking staged. So, you know, I would not be shocked or surprised one way or the other. I think it's a shame that fucking we didn't get to see that Jin Sasaki fight. That was the one fight I was really kind of interested in the most tonight, as well as, of course, of Ioka. But unfortunately, yes, Ioka lost. Oh, split decision, eh? Jin Sasaki won by split decision against the 5-0 fighter. That's some bullshit. What were the scorecards? 97-93, 96-94, and 96-94. Oh, so it seems like the right man got it. No wonder Sean was a liberal for so long. I'm a liberal because I'm a peace loving individual who just wants everyone to have a good life. But it doesn't mean I'm a fucking communist or a socialist. I think paying fair taxes to live in a beautiful country where everybody fucking has a house and food and we don't need to fucking have criminals running the streets because of a poverty discrepancy, and we don't have to fucking go to parks where there's people camping there because they have no homes and there's garbage all over the place and syringes fucking all over. Nobody wants to fucking raise their family in that environment. If we live in a great country, it should be a fucking country that's great, right? Where I can feel safe with my wife walking home at night. I can feel safe having my kids go to the park. You pay taxes because you want to have a good country like Taiwan. Taiwan is a great country. Taxes are super cheap as well, but the medical system is one of the best in the world. And dental is fucking also part of it. So, excellent. That's why my teeth are better today than they were before. And anyone who's been with my channel a long time knows that that's totally true. Uh, and I'm Canadian, right? We're not quite American. Oh, fucking Takai is getting fucking done up on the ropes. So that's the problem with you, Takai. You fucking haven't worked on fucking learning how to fucking roll with punches and keep your fucking hands up. Defense, buddy, defense. You don't have a jab. Like, if you wanted to be this puncher, a boxer puncher, you should be able to fucking throw out a jab out there, but you don't. So because you can't throw out a jab, you can't keep the guy off of you. So he keeps pressuring you fucking all night unless you can land some big shots to fucking knock his ass out. But the assault on free speech started. Alex Jones, he was calling out Bush in the 90s. I was calling out Bush in the 90s when I was in university, and Bush was talking about fucking New World Order. And fucking the global conspiracy was on. And that's where we are today, right? With all this fucking flooding countries with fucking illegal immigrants, basically fucking, what do they call it? The what do they call it? Basically flooding white Christian countries with fucking Muslim fucking minorities. There's a term going around for what's going on in Europe right now. And what is it? Replacement theory? Something replacement theory? That shit's fucking factual, man. And then when they did with COVID, just shows you how easy they can control the world population. Literally, they controlled, yes, the great replacement theory. There you go. Literally, fucking, it is a fucking fact. I mean, we can literally see it fucking unfolding in front of us. Canada, fucking worst example fucking ever compared to this because it's right next to the States. So it's that much more fucking obvious. In Europe, it's happening to everybody. So it's a little less fucking obvious. But fucking in Canada and the States, it's fucking blatantly obvious. And then all these Canadians I know are fucking mental cases and delusional. And they're more focused on hating on Trump. Like, what? Focus on your country, man. Like, fucking, why are you worried about Trump? That's American people's issue. If you're not American, the last thing you should be doing is fucking worrying about Trump. I don't worry about him at all. I fucking find it quite entertaining. The best thing that happened in politics for fucking the last 20 years was Trump. He's made politics far more interesting. Prior to that, it was just the same old bullshit. Old boys club, fucking all getting paid off by the same fucking donors. Kai is just running around the ring. Yeah, well, that's it. Because that's his defense, right? He's hoping to walk him into a big power shot. But this is not a fucking kind of style that's going to make you a very good fucking champion, even if you end up re-winning a bantamweight title. Because this kid he's fighting, I mean, it's a tune-up fight. It's not like he's fighting some monster right now. This fucking Chinese kid is just a tune-up fight, bouncing back after a knockout loss. That's what it's supposed to be. The kid's 9-1, only had 10 professional fights, three knockouts. So it's not even like he's a power puncher. So they're putting him with somebody that's not really a big puncher. His last fight, he fucking lost as well. So both of them lost their last fights. The difference is this guy went the distance and lost the decision. The other guy, the champion, got knocked the fuck out in 4 rounds. And prior to that, who did he fight? Nobody. A bunch of fighters in China. Bill Gates is pushing infected lab foods in stores. He's a tough depopulation believer. Well, it's funny how things never change. I mean, I know we're all young, but World War One, World War Two, the whole socialist communist push was pretty big. That's when fucking, the FBI started arresting communists, why Ronald Reagan ended up like ratting out all the communists in Hollywood. Imagine if you had a Ronald Reagan in Hollywood right now, all these fucking actors and people, they get fucking arrested. But the same push that's happening today in 2026 happened back then. Ronald Reagan working with the FBI, fucking deported, arrested all those fucking commie fucking bastards, right? And the same thing's happening today. As far as this whole depopulation shit, England used to be where it was based before. Bunch of famous people, writers, scientists, people that were fucking all connected, were all fucking under the same guise of depopulation. But the irony is, if you want to depopularize the world or population, what you do is you just fucking do what you did in Western countries to fucking poor countries in Asia and Africa, because population will eventually fucking disappear. People will have one kid because it'll be too expensive to have more. And you do the same thing you did with us. You pay them a legitimate salary, charge them fucking out their ass fucking in taxes and everything else to have a better life. And now they can't afford to have fucking 15 kids. Joe Biden was flying in Somalia into the United States as fast as he could. Pucho focuses on hating Trump 24/7. I tell him to worry about his own terrible nation leaders, and he never talks about them. Well, he's the perfect example, right? Like, think about that. This is the fucking Canadian dude living fucking in the worst time in Canada, and he's focused on Trump. Trump, who, if you think about what Trump is doing, whether you like him or not, he's making more of a global impact now than any fucking president we've seen fucking, I don't know, in how many decades, right? Doing the whole Middle East fucking thing. If you bring down Iran and fucking get all these countries to join together and start building business and fucking building a normal sort of relationship with each other, it's going to be a boom for the Middle East, which is obviously great for Europe as well. And obviously they connect to Asia, so it's like a linchpin, like it was under fucking, what's his face, the Italian dude who used to travel back and forth selling rugs, Marco Polo, right? Same thing. Open up that whole area for business. It's great for everybody, and obviously for America. Now that you're controlling Middle Eastern oil through Iran, you control fucking Venezuela. You're fucking cutting the nose off of fucking China and Russia, so they have less power and they're easier to negotiate with now, because now you actually have something that they want, and you can hold it over their heads to get good deals between the two of them when you do negotiate. Something the states did not have under Biden, but they do now have it under fucking Trump. And these people worry about fucking deporting fucking people in ICE. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, that's what fucking Americans voted for, to deport illegal fucking immigrants. That's why Trump got elected. So this minority that's fucking kicking and screaming, they never fucking were behind it before. Even during the election, they voted against it. So, they're fucking mental cases. They don't even believe in the fucking replacement theory because they're just fucking idiots. People are fucking stupid, man. Why is it only an 8-round fight? Well, because both guys are coming off of losses, right? Takai just got knocked out defending his world title in 4 rounds. So obviously they don't want to put him in too grueling of a fight coming off of that. And look at him. He looks afraid to get hit. It's kind of like how Devin Haney fought fucking Ramirez. The one thing he's got to learn how to do is hold. Imagine if he knew how to hold, then this fight would be so much more easy for him. He can't jab and he doesn't know how to hold. All he knows how to do is fucking let his hands go with his chin in the air. Dude, you got to get a better fucking trainer. And look at his trainer. We were just talking about him earlier. Fucking Yagashi, Akira Yagashi, right? Who fucking literally got beat by Ioka, who was just fighting earlier. So that shows you how old Ioka is. One guy that he beat is literally fucking now a trainer. But what is he teaching this kid, man? Because he's not teaching him how to fucking use a jab. He's not teaching him how to fucking clinch and hold on the inside to fucking stop the pressure. When the kid gets inside and wants to let his hands go, tie him up and then have the ref fucking separate you and then start doing your thing again. Ohashi. I can't believe the Nuggets couldn't come back and win that series. Fuck, man. What the fuck? You end up losing the best player on the team and you still can't win playing against fucking second tier scrubs on the fucking team. But it just shows you fucking the quality of the players. I mean, two scrubs came out, one scored 30 some points, even though he's not a scrub. Going into that series, I was always worried about that guy that Minnesota picked up from Chicago. He ended up scoring 36 points that game, got hurt, and then fucking his replacement scored 24 points next game. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Oh, he got him hurt. Now he's backing up. Open up on him. Come on, don't get hit. Yeah, that's where you're gonna get knocked out. Throwing punches fucking just wildly without fucking hit the body a bit, man. Bring his hands down. Punch yourself out after fucking a minute and a half. Yeah, but that was disappointing. Fucking the Nuggets blowing it like that. And also Murray played like garbage. Like garbage, man. Like Gordon getting hurt again, which, they gotta trade Gordon, trade Murray, and build up a team around them. I'd bring back Peyton Watson. I'd bring back the big defensive backup center. And outside of those two guys, I guess you got Brown on a contract, so you have to bring him back. But then I think I'd get rid of fucking Gordon. Cam Thomas, I'd bring back. He's still young and he's a defensive player. He just has to become better offensively. Oh, come on, dude. What kind of defense do you have? You almost had him knocked out this round, and now fucking he almost has you knocked out. Uh, 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 uh. Your head moves, right? And you can put your hands up. Right? Hands can go up. You can put your hands up. Like when you have such terrible defense, maybe you want to fucking raise your arms. Jesus. I mentioned this, but do you think that with Zerto having Golden Boy behind him, he may actually get the A side treatment on the cards? I view David as the A side since this is. Huh? I view David as the A side since his name is so tied to Canelo. Oh, I fucking that guy can't keep fucking Canelo's name out of his mouth. Clout chasing motherfucker. Jesus Christ. He hasn't even talked about Zerto this whole fucking fight. He's talked about Bivol, Beterbiev, Usyk, and of course Canelo. It's like, man, that dude's hard to fucking listen to. Um, this is a co-promotion, right, between PBC and Golden Boy. So I don't know how that works either way as far as who's going to get the judges on their pockets. But yeah, but obviously for the judges, David's probably seen as the A side. Who do you think is the A side? Well, I think obviously David's probably going to get the A side because this is his what fourth pay per view. But obviously Zerto is the unified champion. But Zerto don't talk much. He's not trying to fucking even participate in all that bullshit. He's just doing his own thing, which means be careful. Watching this fight at the gym. Nice. We have seen bad decisions in boxing from Golden Boy and PBC. Always seen bad decisions consistently everywhere. Boxing is rife with bad fucking decisions. So your gym is playing this on the TV? That's good. In Taiwan, they're probably playing Taiwan baseball. Oh, I always felt this guy was the worst fucking champion at bantamweight. I thought Nishida was the best, the guy that Junto knocked out. Oh, he just can't get out of the way of fucking a punch. I have to go back and look at the fight between him and Medina. I bet he got knocked out fucking good in that fight. I didn't see the fight. I didn't see the highlights, but the way he fights with his chin in the air, man. Oh, 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 dude, you're fucking garbage. You're getting like beat up by some fucking unknown Chinese guy who hasn't fought fucking anyone. Oh my God. He's fucking brutal, man, stylistically. Jesus Christ. Uh, One thing that is worrying is Zerto. Worrying is Zerto is talking like he is getting ready to retire. Well, he said like in 3 or 4 more fights, so it's not like he's getting ready to retire that soon. I would not be surprised to see Zerto fucking beat David's ass. He's huge, man. Huge. He's gonna come into this fight bigger, and you know he's gonna put on more weight as well. So yeah, I don't know if David's gonna be able to hurt him because Zerto's chin is fucking rock solid, man. If David knocks out Zerto, that's a great fucking win. If he goes in there and wins a decision, it's a good win. But we already saw Bibble fucking dominate him. Zerto looked a lot bigger, way bigger. Zerto fucking looks like a beast. Round 8. Can the Chinese guy catch up to this dude and knock him out? That might be worthwhile. Because fucking Jesus Christ, man, the way this guy fights. Yeah, I mean, look. Zerto's fucking a beast. Beast. Zerto's more durable than Benavidez. Well, Zerto's durable. He's one of the most durable fucking dudes in boxing, right? Has Zerto ever been knocked down? I mean, I've seen him get hit a lot. I know he just fought that Cuban guy that hits like a fucking Mack truck. Didn't look great in that fight, but he fought a long, hard punching, dangerous, fucking experienced Cuban world champion. Jesus Christ, dude. You got to learn to fucking hold, tie up. You got to go to fucking Devin Haney's training camp. You're going to get knocked out again. Jesus Christ. No, and Zerto has fought some damaging punchers. Now, if you utilize the jab and tying a guy up, you'd be winning this fight easy. Easy. Oh, you're lucky this guy has no fucking power. Otherwise, you would have been fucking knocked out again. What are you doing, Lily? Lazy bitch. Oh, there you go. These guys almost fight like it's a fucking bar fight. Neither guy fucking has defense. Uh, are you rooting for Zerto or David? I would love to see Zerto beat David. I would love it. And to be fair, PBC fighters consistently fucking have been beaten by top ranked fighters all the time. I know Zerto's not a top ranked fighter, but PBC fighters, if they're not fighting other PBC dudes, how much faith can I have? What? What do you want from me? They're looking at you, judging you, saying you're too clingy. Too clingy. Too clingy. What are you doing, eh? Hey, don't kiss me. Gross. He has no jab, so he runs all over the ring. Exactly. I know. That's what he did the whole fucking fight, man. Benavidez showed a good chin against Yard, but Yard was already brutalized by better BF. Yeah, no, that was a great win from David Benavidez against Yard. I thought Yard would cause more trouble than he did because we'd seen him in fights, and even though he got knocked out by both Kovalev and better BF, he tested both of them. He never really tested David at all. Benavidez has got so much hand speed, though, and he holds on fighters like he wants a slow dance. After he got rocked by an aging Linares, Haney kept rushing towards Linares to hold for dear life. Embarrassing. Yeah, this kid could learn a bit from that, though. He could hold it a little more because fucking. Where's the other guy? Yeah, you didn't fucking impress anybody with your performance, though, buddy. I think it comes down to can Zerto hurt DB with anything? If he can, then David's in trouble. Jai is better than David and Zerto. Well, outside of two wins versus Bradis, he's got a terrible resume. He looks like he's got crazy power, though. Well, it's gonna have to be better than he fought today because today he was fucking brutal. A guy I think is really underrated is Michael Chisliak. Yeah, he's just weird looking, right? That's why bald headed, tall, fucking alien looking Polish dude. Well, that fight definitely should not have been second because it was just fucking wild and reckless. This kid, you should shake your head because fucking, where's your jab? How come you don't know how to tie up in the inside? You just look fucking, you got hit by everything, man. Zerto is a better boxer than Opataya. Zerto is slow as hell. Yeah, but cruiserweights, right? If you are a fast cruiserweight, that's definitely your advantage in that division. Was that his dad and his mom? Opataya seems to be a front runner to me. I don't know. I feel Opataya should have stopped Galanton. even though Brandon is tough. Nobody's ever stopped fucking Brandon Glanton though. Come on, we got to be fair. That dude is fucking tough as nails. Fucking a linebacker from the NFL. Sort of slow. That's why I think David wins. Well, it's definitely David's advantage, right? His combination punching and his hand speed. He throws punches in the inside while Zerto's throwing punches in the outside. So he should be landing more shots than Zerto, in theory. But that's why we fight the fights, so we can see exactly how this unfolds. It's not far away. It's 8:30 now, you know. So 12 hours from now, then we get the David card on pay-per-view, $25 in Taiwan. Uh, but David is less shifty and more flat-footed. He is. That's why I don't think he's going to be as good as Dimitri Bivol was. Ryan R and Brian Billiam Smith should be a good fight. That should be a great fight. Ryan's a fucking come forward beast, and Billiam Smith is a similar type of fighter, but with a little more skill. So it's actually pretty athletic. No, he is. He's got some move, right? Side to side, athleticism for a big fucking dude. That's why he's been so successful at cruiserweight. He's been able to carry his weight, but still keep his athleticism, even though, yes, he's a bit of a plotter, but at cruiserweight, everybody is. Like, how do you get hit by the same punch 7 times in a row? Uh, 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 uh. I just keep throwing it and keep hitting you because you fucking never move your head off the line. But obviously now we have the Inui fight come, so I'm going to take a piss while I can. It's time and get a drink. So stay tuned. And okay, Lily, I can get you something to snack on because I'm nice like that. Hold your horses. Oh, I forgot I'm still plugged in. Is this kind of like watching people eat food on the screen? Hi. There you go. That's going to be an interesting fight. Boots Ennis versus Xander Zayas. In that fight, similar to this fight, I favor David. I favor Boots, but I'm not looking past Xander Zayas, and I'm not looking past uh, Zerto either. Oh, he's much bigger, yeah. Inui versus overhyped, overrated bum. John Boxing's voice. Yeah, exactly. Fucking people, man, are mental, right? Mental. Looking for any reason to fucking dismiss and hate on somebody. Crazy motherfuckers. Once Usyk and Inui retire, who would be number one pound for pound? Well, I guess it depends on what people do moving forward, right? Obviously, you still got Bivol in the conversation. You got Shakur. You got Bam Rodriguez. I mean, I guess David might be moving closer to this position if he becomes a three-way world champion and unified. You still have Devin Haney in the conversation. Uh, if Junto beats Inoue, well, then he's going to be right up there in the conversation. If he loses, well, then he's not going to be. So there's six guys right now. And you think about up and comers that might be there sometime in the future as well. Because that's the thing about boxing. There's always the new generation. I mean, if Boots Ennis or Xander Zayas wins this fight impressively, they're probably going to be elevated into the conversation as well. Specifically if it's Boots, because he fits the agenda, right? Madrimov beats Boots if he doesn't have bronchitis issue. Boots? Well, he didn't fight Boots. I thought Nakatani dug deep enough to beat the Hernandez guy. Me too. I thought he won the fight. And I thought it would be a fight that would benefit him moving forward. You need tough fights, right? To show you can overcome, to show you can deal with anything. Uh, but I never really have gotten a chance to watch that fight all the way through. Who, the Hernandez Junto fight? I don't like Madrimov. Well, Madrimov is a good fighter, but the problem is the way he fights is not the most entertaining because he's not an orthodox fighter, right? He fights a little weird and awkward. But people love to ride him when they wanted to hate on Bud Crawford. Then they talk about how he beat Bud, even though how do you beat someone if you don't land punches? I'm consistent. I say the same thing about fucking Lara versus fucking Canelo Alvarez. You can't win a fight if you're not fucking throwing punches. Madrimov didn't throw punches. Lara fucking didn't throw punches. He's orthodox and can switch. Madrimov, but I mean, he's unorthodox his style. He's not a conventional type of fighter. Like, what would you call him? A pressure fighter? No. Boxer puncher? No. A slick boxer? No. He's just got a weird fucking style that's not even sort of normal for Uzbek fighters, right? Does he fight like MJ? No. Does he fight like Beck Malakuziev? Maybe a bit more like Beck. Both of them trying to land big shots, but not from sort of a conventional sort of format. Usyk, he was fighting Crawford. He had to be abstract, not basic. Yeah, but the problem is fucking you didn't throw punches. How do you win? Just because you're not getting hit, but you're also not fucking landing anything. Like you're not gonna fucking win a fight against Bud Crawford if you're fucking not landing punches. At the end of the night, he ended up getting out hit. He landed less than fucking Crawford did. This was the good pre-fight for Nui versus Picasso, also a tall, long southpaw. I'd love to see Picasso fight Hernandez next. Do that fight. I think that'd be an intriguing matchup. Two Mexicans, both coming off of good performances, both coming off of losses. Throw them in and see which one is going to stand up. Unanimous decision, majority decision. So what's going to happen with the Nui Junto? Split decision. Didn't somebody say split decision? Somebody said they're picking Nakatani to win by split decision. Uh, nah, give me Cardenas versus Hernandez. Well, come on, David. Now you're just cherry picking. I mean, it doesn't matter. Cardenas Hernandez, Picasso Hernandez, either way, it's a good fight. But Cardenas is not Mexican. So if Inui were to fight Rafael Espinoza, in the future, do you think Inui can beat him? I think he can beat him. Espinoza is an orthodox fighter, so it's going to be easier to get to him than a southpaw. He's been in with some long fighters. Obviously, nobody as long as fucking Espinoza, though. But you know what they say, for tall fighters, it's hard to punch down, right? So it's also equally awkward for a guy as long as him to try to hit a guy like a Nui. But I just hope that whoever he fights at 126, those guys go on and do something at 126, unify titles and prove they're the best. And then if Inui moves up, we know he's taking on the best fighter at 126. Because if he doesn't do that, people are going to fucking discredit him already. Like already they discredit and say he needs to move to 126. But who at 126 is a proven fucking established fighter? None of them. Laugh out loud. My dad is a cashier fan, and he says he wants Navarrete versus Inui. Casual fan. Inui hasn't been at 126 yet. Espinoza is more work than it's worth. If Inui lost, most people wouldn't even know Espinoza is the real deal and a weight bully. Bro, Nakatani looks huge. Well, he is a much bigger fighter than Inui. He's not, I think, as muscular, but he's obviously just a more natural big man who's practicing his fucking taekwondo right now. Hey, who's in his corner? 112-pound world champion. Look at the fucking, that's quite the entourage, eh? Holy fuck, man. How many people does Inui have in his entourage? Like 50 fucking guys? Jesus Christ. If this becomes a fucking street battle on the streets, the Inui's team's winning easily. How come Colazo's listed as American? Colazo's not American. Colazo's fucking Puerto Rican. That's weird. Oh yeah, did he? He's a classy dude. I like Bud Crawford. All the haters, LDBC, are already saying Inui needs to beat Espinoza because Bud beat Canelo. But Canelo and Bud similar in size. Espinoza and Inui or not even close to the same size. Espinoza is huge compared to Inui. Yeah, you got a fucking 6'1" guy to a 5'6" guy compared to Bud Crawford, who's literally taller than Canelo. But Inui haters, right? They exposed themselves fucking years ago when fucking 78 said he won't fucking rate or respect Inui until he moves up to 135 to fight Tank Davis. Like, come on, man. You dudes are fucking idiots. LDBC don't even like Bud, so I know that's a lie. Well, that's the reality. They don't like Bud, right? So they just use him, which is typical. They don't like Bud. They fucking clowned on Bud for fucking years. Dick riding Errol Spence. They don't like Bud because he re-signed with Top Rank. Think about that. These guys are so emotional. They fucking get upset because someone made a deal to benefit his life. Like, why are you worried about fucking what other people do financially? Hmm. Oh, he's getting old, man. No one says you're lying, Mike. We just say they're fucking liars. The LDBC, because they don't like Bud. So them saying that means nothing. It's just bullshit. Well, I don't want the music to fucking ban my fucking thing, especially BFTB. That dude's mental case. You should switch from John Boxing starts calling out him on his BS. BFTV. Oh, I can't listen to fucking live videos from those fucking clowns. I don't have enough time to waste in my schedule. At least John just does short videos that are easy to fucking watch and easy to comment on. Why do I need to watch some fucking 3, 4 hour lives? Oh my God. Nobody got time for that bullshit. That's why the only guy in the LDBC occasionally I listen to is 78. Occasionally. Like, look, John didn't even make a video talking about this fight. He talked about racial attack on black fighters. Javante Davis has the world against him. Terrence Crawford, cowardly retirement. Shakur Stevens is getting his wake up call. What's next for Devin Haney? Floyd Mayweather versus Pacquiao. Boxing fans naturally rooting against the FBA fighter. Some guy Gorham is next junior welterweight champion. And then 2 weeks ago, Inoue is pound for pound by default, commenting on my video by default. But meanwhile, you got fucking Devin Haney ranked pound for pound number two. What's that based on? Fucking default? I could find many people that feel that Inoue is pound for pound number one. I can't find anybody except maybe the LDBC and John Boxing that thinks Devin Haney is fucking pound for pound number two. And they only have Usyk there because they couldn't fucking justify putting Haney above Usyk. But you know they're fucking not Usyk fans. They just know that he's not going to be around long. So then Devin Haney can be pound for pound number one. It's a natural progression. Floyd to Ward to Crawford to Haney. Oh, life is good. It's going to be epic. Yeah, I don't watch his lives. I watch his guy called Sports Predictions 101. He's basically you, but instead of John Boxing, he calls out BFTB. Fight coming up. I got to switch to the Zone app. Yes, fight about to start. Let's get it on. This shit is going to be fucking intense. And I don't mean we're sleeping with underage girls, because isn't that what happens intense? What happens intense stays intense. I take the girl on the right. Look at this. Wow. Wow. It's quite the montage. 2012 World Boxing Super Series champion. Isn't it amazing how fucking Andre Ward gets so much praise for being a Super Six winner? Yet Usyk and Nui get little to no credit for becoming super World Boxing Super Series fucking champions. Same type of format, tournament format. Don't know who you're going to fight. You fight the winner. Winners move forward. Great fights this weekend. I'm never sober. BDA son. Great fights this weekend. I'm never sober's BDA son. Does this mean your BDA son? I don't understand. Here we go. Oh, this guy's always there, eh? Holy crap, a black guy in Japan. Must be Nigerian. Suck it in. I don't think he's going to be burnt out. Inoue is mean. That's what makes him great. Oh my God. A UK reference. Hey. Little kid. Why are you nervous, Barry? You don't got a horse in the race. Why do you care what happens? That's some entrance. Some entrance. No, I'm nervous because I want Inui to win, but I'm just wondering why he's nervous. I'm always nervous when a fighter I like step into the ring because fucking in boxing, anything can happen. What's that? He's going to sing the anthem. If I don't care who wins, it doesn't really impact me that much. But if it's somebody I like, I got butterflies in my stomach for sure. And I like Junto. It's just Inui's fucking legacy. What fight currently in America would get this kind of push? 55,000 stadium with this whole feedback that we've got tonight. Maybe Tank Davis and Shakur. Turkey El Sheik. Tank versus Jake Paul. That wouldn't fucking excite me. From Mexico. And they are ready. Ooh. Dun, dun, dun. Get ready to rumble. It's not going to be that much longer when we get to hear him say that, eh? He's not going to be around forever, that guy. 23, 24. Unified champion. Big Bang. Nakatani. Ooh. A warm applause for Junto. Yeah, they could clone him. That's true. 27 KOs. Inoue. Inoue. Oh, there's some serious shit going on now. Ooh. Inui's got looks that could kill. Fucking Junto's gonna be dangerous, man, in the first 3 rounds, I think. Here we go, people. Round one. Length versus speed. You can just see fucking his stand as a lefty is just awkward, right? Their feet are going to be on top of each other all fucking night. First round is quite the feeling out round for both guys, obviously. We know Junto, he always is the guy that plays it safe, controls that distance, tries to catch guys coming in with the big left hand. Inui trying to get his timing down so he can get in and land and get out. So far, he's been successful. Junto hasn't really let his hands go too much yet. Not really trying to establish that jab, but looking for that backhand. Inui is so explosive. Oh, you're freezing again, DAZN? Come on, straighten this shit out. Round one, got to give it to Inui. The shorter fighter was the one that kind of set the pace. May the best man win. Yes, I'm hyped. Let's go. Great distance and feet for Junto. I got Inui though. Yeah, in that round, definitely Inui won that round. Chess match so far. Inui won this first round. Obviously, Inui's going to be focusing on huge on timing and speed. Junto, I think, needs to establish that jab because then Inui's going to have to come under it, and that's where fucking you can just line him up for that backhand left hand because they know that he's looking for that left. Feinting is going to be important for Junto. Round two. Let's see what happens after round one. Any adjustments? Maybe more aggressiveness on somebody's part. Hi, baby. What are you doing? Who is going to be the man that lands the first real clean punch? Good jab to the body from Inui. I think that shot's going to be there all night, and then you can drop fucking the overhand right down on fucking Junto's head. Oh, caught him on the chin. Short counter from Inui. Clipped Junto. There you are. Start using your jab a bit more. But the same problem you had with Sebastian Hernandez, you don't throw it to fucking land it. You throw it to fucking just put it out there as a distraction. Round two in the book. I think that's still in a Nui round. This is new for both of them, so I get why they're playing chess. I just woke up right on time, 6 a.m. in Las Vegas here. Inui has to close a lot of space to land a right, puts him in dangerous position. Inui 2-0. Yeah, well, that's it, right? That's why mostly you want to get inside range, where now you're inside past his punches, and then shorten the distance where you can then let your hands go in combination, right? I wonder how his brother feels. Like when I used to watch my friends go on stage and jam, like play music, they were a band. I felt more nervous than they did watching them. Being a brother, watching your brother in there, that shit must be tough. I remember fucking the Charlos used to get so aggro. Round three. Let's see if anyone can start landing something a little more, uh, you know, effective. So far, Inui's been the most effective, but neither guy is having a lot of success. Junto's really passive right now, wanting to counter, not wanting to lead. Inui obviously trying to pick his spots. Oh, come on. The zone. Somebody's gonna get knocked out and fucking we're not gonna see because your fucking stupid camera. Come on. There we go. I always thought this fight could be a little like Hearns versus Leonard. Tough for Leonard to get past Hearns' long jab and power shots, and eventually needing to get in there and bully him, push him against the ropes, and be the Duran type of fighter. I think for Nui, it could be similar. Get inside, rough him up a bit, hit that body, use your shoulder to bump him off balance, get him against the ropes. Nice jab by Inui. There you are. You get him on the ropes, get him against the ropes. The jab and the right hand to the body. I figure that left hand soon is going to be coming, hitting that body as well. Nice counter, right? Ah, good shot to the body from Junto. That's probably the best shot he landed so far. 3 rounds for Inui. So far, it's easy work. Junto just not really fucking trying to put himself in position to potentially be countered. So because of that, he's not being very effective. Nakatani is fighting scared. Inui is going to turn it up in round 4 and 5. Well, yeah, we know eventually that's what Inui does, right? Once he feels more confident, starts throwing in combination. Your stream is down. Walking into round, what's this? 4? Round 4. 3-0 Inui on my card. Anyway, I just think Junto has been ineffective for the most part so far. Oh, good little short left on the inside from Inui and a counter right. His speed is causing lots of trouble for Junto. Junto's trying to time him, but yeah. Oh, that was a big right hand thrown by Inui. Missed, but definitely a knockout punch. Home run shot. That's it. Step on that side of the foot, and then you got fucking the right hand right down the pipe. Good try to throw a counter punch from Junto. He just short. That's it. I think you got to put your hands up, Inui. Bob a weave a little to get inside. There you go. Nice fucking jab. Nice counter right. That's the thing. Literally, Inui can stand back there and pot shot fucking Junto and win an easy 12-round decision. What's Junto going to do to win the fight? Trying to counter punch. It's not going to win you many rounds. Round four in the books. 4-0 on my calendar. Found a new stream. Close round. Boom, boom. Those were the two punches right there that won Inui the round. The jab in the right hand. Boom, boom. That's why that jab to the body or right hand to the body is good. Sets up those shots right there. Up jab. What do you guys think so far? 4-0 Inui? Yes, I also think 4-0 Inui. I just think Inui is setting the pace. He's the one that's front forward. Junto is sitting back, trying to control distance. But the only thing that that's doing is just stopping him from being very effective because he's not being very aggressive. Hit that body. Oh, there you go. Good shots on the inside, Inui. There you go. Finally, Junto landed a straight left with Inui standing in front of him with the high guard. Nice right hand from Inui. Oh, a little combination from Junto. Landed the right hand. You can't be waiting all night, Junto. After this round, you're going to be down 5 rounds to 0. Ding. 5 rounds to 0. Inui allowed Junto to be more aggressive because he's being more aggressive, walking with his hands high, but still landing more, being more effective. The zone must be watching lots of people around the world. Now it's fucking freezing. I don't understand how that happens. Is it just because it's live? I guess the same thing happened to having trouble watching this video. Same thing happened in Netflix as well. I guess when you have millions of people around the world, but with modern technology now, it shouldn't fucking be that big of a problem. I remember a billion people fucking in 1970 watched Ollie and Frasier. A billion people around the world. But what do you guys think so far? What have you seen? What can Junto do? So far, he's been hesitant to open up. Oh, there you go. There's like a 4 punch combination from Junto. Round 6, he finally let his hands go. There you go. Jab in her left hand. Good right hand to the body from Inui. That's been his go-to punch. The jab to the body or the right hand to the body, which opens up the little interior shots. It's amazing that Inui's jab has been the most effective punch in this fight, considering he's got the shorter reach and he's the shorter man. But it just shows you timing. Timing is everything. Hard to close that distance. Inui threw that right hand and still missed by 3 inches. There you go. Double that jab up. Back him up, and then you can throw your hands. That's what you got to do. You got to double up that jab, move Junto backwards where he's on the defensive, and then you can open up on him. Oh, there you go. There's a nice short right hand. This fight is very tactical. Neither guy has really landed a lot of really hard, clean, crunching shots yet. There you go. Some mutual exchanges. I still think Inui won that round, but That was easily the best round from Junto Nakatani so far. 6 rounds in, Junto started to land some punches, started to throw, let his hands go in combination, was more effective, but I think he still got beat in that round. Two guys fighting on each other in order to counter Crawford versus Madrimov 2.0. It's a bit of a chess match, but that's boxing in the top class. Well, that's what happens, right? Kind of when you think about what are you doing, bud? Is it cold? He's got his arms like inside his t-shirt. Uh, it's kind of even like Bivol versus Better BF, right? Better BF's the come forward fucking killer, but still, what's up, bud? Yeah, take your arms out of your shirt. Say hello. You should have brought a fucking jacket. It can't be that cold in Japan right now. It's fucking springtime. Round 7. We're halfway through, and so far, this fight hasn't been a fight of the year type of fight. It's been much more of a chess match. But there you go. Look at Junto. Now he's stepping forward with his punches, closing range, which should make the fight more exciting. This is kind of like Madrimov. You can't win a fight if you don't throw punches, right? Like you could say Inoue didn't dominate and destroy him. Yeah, but you can't dominate, destroy a guy who fucking isn't fighting, who's staying away from you, keeping distance, and not landing punches or throwing punches. It takes two to tango, as they like to say. And from round 1, Inouye's easily been the guy who's initiating stuff, but that's better, much better work from Junto. 3 punch combination. Now the gap is closing. Oh, nice right hand from Inoue. Now we're getting some good punches landed now. Oh, nice left hand from Inoue over the jab. Should have threw right there when you swung under. You could have fucking landed a counter right hand on the fucking side he wasn't expecting. Junto should try to fucking learn that Manny Pacquiao left hand, right? Where you drop your head off the line and you throw it like that. So it's just going straight down the middle. You also get about another 3 inches on it in range, which for him is good. You take your head off the fucking line and it's protected. So you don't have to worry about a counter shot. But like that would be an effective shot, especially for a tall, long guy like him. Oh, there you go. Another nice right hand. Short on the first one. Close the distance with footwork on the second one. Inui's feet are just so much better than fucking Junto. It's the difference in this fight for sure. What's the score? 7 rounds to 0. 7 rounds to 0. I cannot give in Junto one round so far in this fight. If I was going to give him a round, maybe I'd give him the 5th round or was it the 6th? But yeah, but even that round, I don't think he won. But that was probably his most effective one. Now step in again, boom, and land that other one. Yeah, best round for Inui because finally Junto is being more aggressive, right? Junto's closing the gap, making it easier for Inui to hit him. Going into round 8, Junto gonna have to do some serious damage, man, if he wants to win this fight. Because right now he's just fucking getting outworked and outlanded. At the end of the day, he could say, I went the distance, I didn't get beat up, and then move forward. But yeah, it'll be a disappointing performance for sure in your big step up fight of your career. It's kind of like Lomachenko in his fight with Teal. There you go. Letting your hands go a little. Oh, that backhand looked good. There. Now we're fucking throwing. Come forward. Yeah, you be aggressive. Come on, man. I've been setting the tone all night. Here's your chance. There you go. Good jabs from Inouye. 3 in a row. Not much body work from either guy so far, outside of Inouye's jabs and straight rights to the body. Neither guy has really opened up with big hooks. At least the fight's heating up now. Oh, you could have counted him, Inouye. Fucking right hand right there. Big counter. Junto grabbing on like crazy, not wanting that counter punch coming back. That was probably the most effective round by Junto. Critics will say Nakatani was a tomato can. Well, no, haters will say that. Critics won't say that. They will just say that Inui's speed and timing was just too much for the fighter. Should Inui stay at 122 to fight Bam or just move up after this fight? Well, if Bam is going to step up to take the fight, then I totally think you should stay and fight Bam. There's no bigger fight in the small weight divisions than Bam versus Inui. Both guys are great, complete fighters. It's a high level fight. I'll give Nakatani round 8. Damn good fight. Yeah, if you're going to give Nakatani a round 8 was probably the one you would say. You can see a little mouse under Inui's eye. 4 rounds to go. Can Nakatani make a noise, make a statement? He's being more aggressive now, and I think he should have done that from round 1. Step forward with his jab, trying to land his punches, as opposed to lay back, waiting to counter. You know what the haters are going to say if Inui goes to distance with Junto? 3 fights in a row and he hasn't scored a knockout. All saying Devin Haney's pound for pound number two, and Devin Haney hasn't scored a knockout since fucking 2010. Nice short right hand from Inui. Oh, nice little uppercut in the inside from Junto. Oh, Junto landed the big left hand from range. This is by and far Junto's best round. That's the round I would give Junto. Round nine. Nakatani coming back this round. John is going to elevate Inui to pound for pound number one. Yep. Oh, okay. That not much on it. Good defense by Inui. Oh yeah, even that one off the shoulder. Okay. Round 10. Championship rounds. I think after 9 rounds, I have it 8-1, but I guess it could be 8-2. But sorry, no. After 8 rounds, after 9 rounds, sorry, 7-2 or 8-1. I still think Junto needs to score a knockout to get the win. But you never know from these judges, what they fucking watch. Oh, nice combination punching from Inui. Throw the uppercut and throw to the body. Oh, nice left hand from Junto. Oh, nice right hand. Caught Inui standing up straight. Junto's going for it, letting his hands go. Headbutt. Well, the irony is Junto's the one that fucking initiated it. Not Inui. Come on, it's round 10. That cut is fucking nothing right now. 2 rounds to go. Yeah, but it's not early in the fight, so it doesn't matter. 5-8-9 to Junto. You're much more generous. Nice left hand to end the round from Inoue. Six four. Oh my god. You really fucking have to stretch it to fucking give Junto Nakatani 4 rounds. Like three, okay, I could say 5, 8, and 9. But what other round? Out of the first six, I don't think Junto won 1 round. But I can imagine people giving him at least 1 round, the fifth round maybe. And since then, he's won two. The fight's been much more competitive, but being more competitive doesn't mean you're winning all the rounds. Round 11, championship rounds. But yes, I can say that Inui doesn't look as explosive as he has before in the past. That was a nice right hand from Inui. Doesn't look like his power is as explosive at bantamweight like it once was. And I've noticed that in the last few fights. Maybe getting too muscular. Not much body work in this fight from either guy, which is kind of surprising. Nice little uppercut on the inside from Inui. Hit the body, Inui. Hit the body. Body. Don't headhunt. Oh, nice shots. Right hand with a slick fucking backhand. That was the most dominant round from Inoue so far in this fight. Well, that's it. Lots of respect for sure. Nice uppercut in the inside. Oh, and then that one. Boom. That long hook from nowhere. Round 12, last round to go. You can see fucking Junto's got power though, because already Inoui's face marked up, and it's not like Junto landed that many shots this fight. Inoue won the fight by winning round 11. Too far out of reach for Nakatani now. Sounds good, bro. Stay live. About to start. Have to see Bam versus Inoue. Well, that's definitely a fight to make. Oh, nice left hand from Junto. Short. Body, body. Hit the body. I think after this fight, Inoue should wait until October and November to fight again. I think he needs to fucking. Oh, that was a nice right hand from Inoue. I think he needs some time to recharge his batteries after the 4 fights last year in a row. And after beating Junto, what else does he need? He could fight Bam and then move up to fucking 126. A minute to go. Come on, get him. Come on, Junto. You should be more aggressive. You're the one fucking behind on the scorecard. Coppinger. Problem is, he fucking was too afraid to initiate early in the fight, which means he was just throwing rounds away. The eye damage was one fucking. To be fair, Junto can take over the bantamweight division or super bantamweight division Once Inoue moves up, 9-3 Inoue, maybe, yeah, 8-4 at best. Inoue kill you one. I wouldn't mind a rematch. Nakatani had quite some success at times. Problem is, he just wasn't being aggressive enough. Follow me on IG, Sean. I sent you a message. Yeah, I looked just when I looked the last time, I was looking at my phone. I need to have some time so I could try to find where this shit is. I don't even know. Oh, there's my phone. Like, look at these guys talk like it's fucking super close. Well, he was slowing down at the end, but then he won round 11 and 12. So you could say he lost round 8 and 9. Too close. Yeah, Nui. For Benavides and Zerto, yes, I will be going live tomorrow morning. This ties Inouye with Floyd Mayweather for 26 world title fights. I don't know who gave Junto that much rounds where it was fucking 115, 113. It's like, come on, man. Ugh, 4 at least. Why would he have to fight Shushu to get credit? Shushu won a vacant world title, hasn't beaten any top 10 fighter at 126 pounds. Legitimately. Like, if you want to talk about has a resume, Inouye won 116, 116, 112. You too, Hollow Ninja. Have a good one. No way it was 115, 113. No, I agree with you completely. Inouye goes up. Nakatani can take over the division. Yeah, which he will, right? And maybe we won't get the Inouye Bam fight, but maybe what we'll be getting is the Junto Bam fight. As far as timing, that probably makes more sense. Uh, those 126 bozos are refusing to unify. Exactly. Like, these guys say, oh, fucking, you shouldn't be fighting this guy, a three-weight world champion who's unified at bantamweight. He should fight a bunch of dudes at 126, not one of whom is unified, not one who's fucking stepped up and tried to take on a legitimate challenge. The one guy you have to give credit to probably is what's his face? The guy that Stephen Fulton beat, Figueroa. Because at least Figueroa, if you look at his resume overall, he's taken on lots of fucking champions time and time again. Junto sleep span. Did I tell you that I got blocked by John Boxing? I knew we better not duck Hernandez. Hernandez, why would he fucking fight Hernandez? A guy who has a loss on his resume. Come on, Fredo for life. Like, if you're gonna push fucking a stupid narrative, at least make it make sense. Do you think Inui will fight Bam? Well, the question is, will Bam fight Inui? Yeah, typical bullshit. Uh, that's the problem. Guys like this always pushing fucking stupid takes. Inui doesn't have to fight fucking anybody. Let's be honest. He's the world champion. Inui may fight Hernandez now. Why would he fight Hernandez? Hernandez is coming off of a loss to Junto. He just beat Junto. So, like, if you're going to fight him, maybe Hernandez can beat someone, like I said earlier, beat Picasso. And now you put yourself in position where people want to see Inui fight you. Sean Inui needs to move to 126 now. His prime is ending soon. That's true, but who do you want him to fight? Stringer from above at 126. Like, none of those fucking guys want to do anything. If Inui fights Hernandez, people will hate Inui for not moving up. Exactly. Yeah. If he, yeah, they're going to find criticisms regardless of what he does. Inui is greatness, respect to Nakatani, who put it on the line. Hernandez and Inui would be a good fight. Yeah, of course. But come on, man. It's not about being a good fight. Fucking Cardenas and Hernandez would be a great fight. Hernandez and Picasso would be a great fight. Like, literally, that's the level of fucking guy Hernandez should be fighting coming off of a loss. Not a Nui. How do you get a fucking undisputed world title fight coming off of a loss? The rumors went that Spar, oh my God, Fredo, fucking rumors. The rumors were that he was beating up Inui sparring partners and people in the gym, not that he was beating up fucking Inui. Yeah, okay. We don't believe in bullshit sparring rumors. Inui could retire today, laugh out loud. Fredo, you're just looking for a reason to downplay Inui. Why would Inui fight a guy coming off of a loss? Who would pay for it? Who would be interested in it? Of course, you had Hernandez beating Junto. I can tell by fucking your bullshit narrative right now. If Hernandez wants to fucking fight, go beat someone. Go beat someone. Look at his resume. You can't name one fighter on his resume outside of Junto Nakatani. Literally. G. Machado got blocked for using Hatman's quote, "No fighter is above praise and no fighter is above criticism," when it criticized Tank's latest moves. Well, John says that too. The only problem is that only applies to non-black fighters. It doesn't apply to black fighters, because if you say it about black fighters, you're just being a racist, right? This is typical in America right now as well. You can shit all over fucking uh, white men and white people. But if you say something about fucking somebody of color, oh my God, or a fucking transgender person, oh my God. I knew he pound for pound king. Those guys at 126 are way bigger than Nui. Funny how Nui has to fight giants, but other guys don't have to move up at all. It's unfair to ask them to move up. Well, that's why I thought it'd be good if he moved up and fought Ball, because at least Ball's not a big fighter at that weight division. I had to change my picture of John's face. Is a rough sight. Yes, it is. Inui on overtime. How is John not aware of his double standards? Because typical of many fucking ignorant, stupid fucking libtards in America, whatever they say is right, whatever you say is wrong. So even if they're fucking blatantly contradicting themselves, they just can't fucking see it. Do you think some people might put Shakur pound for pound? Yeah, John, but below Haney. Haney's number one. Like, let's be fair. The only good win fucking Shakur has is Teofimo Lopez, who, unlike Junto, was not on the pound for pound list. They hate on Nui because he's Asian. If he was Black American, everyone would love him. You know it. If he was a Black American, he would be pound for pound number one, fucking a long time ago, above fucking Usyk, and they'd be praising him as fucking a superstar, the face of boxing. But that was not a pound for pound performance. What do you mean? Going in there and winning fucking 9 or 8 rounds? What is a pound for pound performance? Going in there and fucking getting beat? Hernandez fight makes no sense now. Inoue has been defending his undisputed title for a long now. He needs to move up or rematch Nakatani if there's good money for it. I don't think a rematch at this point makes fucking sense anyway, but obviously Bam is the fight to make, or else move up and fight. I still have Usyk pound for pound number one, no doubt. Him fighting a kung fu guy fucking next. That's totally a pound for pound move. That's totally a pound for pound performance. I still have Pitbull Cruz pound for pound number one. Stringer from above, I understand, bro. Don't blame you. But I do think Shakur would catch up with Inui either way. Some good wins, to be fair. Shakur's resume, what good wins? Outside of Lopez, who did he beat? Other champions were Jamal Herring and fucking Oscar Valdez and Tio. Those are the three world champions that Shakur beat to win titles. Three, three, three world champions he beat. But we're going to compare him to Inui, who's been undisputed in two weight divisions and is a four-weight world champion. Yes, I know. Shakur is also a four-weight world champion who's never been undisputed and only unified two belts in one division. That's the second pound-for-pound fighter Inui has beaten, Fulton and now Nakatani. Nakatani is a huge win. John is planning. Had gotten robbed or something weird like that, I might be tempted to rank Shakur one if he was the case. If Shakur beat fucking Haney, maybe then we could start talking about him potentially being number one. Well, that's true, Stringer from above. He would be a poster boy. LDBC channels are pretending like there wasn't any big fights today. Of course they are. They're not boxing fans. They're narrative pushers, right? They talk about the same fucking five fighters every fucking video. It's boring as fuck. Those guys are boring. This is why boxing in America is dying, because this is the people that people follow, people that hate the sport of boxing. It's like liberals hate America, just like these people hate boxing. I can smell your victim mentality from here. Oh, listen to you, Fredo. First of all, come on. Yeah, I don't rate those guys much. It's impossible to catch up to Nui as long as he continues to make history. Exactly. He just beat a pound for pound fighter. He just defended his title again. He just equaled Floyd Mayweather's 26 world title fights, right? What's Shakur doing? Shakur doesn't even look like he specifically has a fight set. Him and Devin Haney pricing themselves out and are fucking just sitting around talking on fucking social media. Nakatani is pound for pound fighter in his prime. Rarely at this level we see blowouts. Exactly. Think about Bivol and better BF. If Shakur beats Foshaki or Muratala and did it convincingly, those would be great wins, but he's got to do it. Well, how's he going to fight Oshaki? He doesn't even have a title at 135 anymore. He could fight Muratala, but is he going to fight Muratala for his 135 IBF title? Or is Muratala moving up to try to become a two-weight world champion to fight him, which would make more sense? See, these guys would rather fucking kiss fucking Benavidez' ass. Like, the media is more fucking interested in jamming David Benavidez into the pound for pound number one position, which once again is just going to make John Boxing and LDBC guys angry because, of course, they want it to be Shakur or Haney. They don't want it to be David. But that's what you guys are pushing for, and it's probably going to be what you get. David will save the day with a real pound for pound performance. How did I know you're a fucking dick riding Benavidez fan? And obviously a Canelo hater. Nakatani beat Shushu, crazy fight. Shakur is looking for someone to drain. Well, I think Shakur is just looking for, like Haney, big money. Those guys want to get paid fucking millions and millions of dollars, but yet they're not fucking superstars. The only reason they got paid so much money is because Turkey Al Sheikh opened his fucking checking account. But that's not going to be there forever. You got to take on opponents that sell. One of the best chess matches I've seen in a minute, especially when it turned into a war at the end. Benavidez' pound for pound performance, like against Vosdik. Vosdik, who just got knocked out by a journeyman, but David couldn't knock him out. I mean, let me be fair. If David goes in there and knocks out Zerto, I'll be fucking impressed. Because Zerto's never been knocked out, never been knocked down. The dude's fucking got a granite chin and is going to be finally David's fighting somebody that's legitimately bigger than him. Volstik was as big as him and he couldn't fucking knock Volstik down, even though he hit him with fucking everything. So I don't think he's going to be able to knock Zerto down or knock him out either. But he could go on and win by decision, which is good. But we've already seen Bivol masterclass fucking him. Like you're talking, Frodo here is talking about fucking a pound for pound performance. But he would literally have to knock out Zerto to put on a better performance than what Bivol did when Bivol beat him as an undefeated world champion. Benavidez is facing a guy who already got fucking schooled, right? We've seen him get schooled. We all watched it. He fucking was ineffective throughout 12 rounds. He had a more ineffective performance than fucking Nakatani did today. I can see Zerto shelling up all night, Sean, not doing anything. That's not going to happen. He will move and try to fucking throw his jab from distance, throw fucking combinations, and then get out, hold, and fucking lay on him. He's not going to do nothing all fight. David got a lot of work to do to surpass Inui. Yeah, so does fucking Haney and so does fucking Shakur. I picked Benavides to win every single round tonight. Really? What's next for these two guys? Well, I thought the natural fight for Inui was going to be a fight with the Filipino guy, right? What's his name? Starts with a C. The guy that Rigo fought back at 118 pounds. Because the Filipino fucking back and forth with Japan on social media is fucking huge. So that fight in Japan would be huge, a mega fight. It could probably do fucking 55,000 at the Tokyo Dome as well, just because all the Japanese people know Casemiro, yeah, and the back and forth between Japanese and Filipino fans. I don't know why Filipinos are so fucking anti Inui. Like Inui being great doesn't dismiss from Manny Pacquiao's legacy. When we talk about the best pound for pound fighter in Asian boxing, it's fucking Pacquiao and Inui. Those are the two names, right? Pick your poison. But yeah, Casemiro was supposed to fight Luis Neri, which would have been a fucking great fight, but that fight was canceled, uh, which is disappointing. But it would have been a fucking great matchup. I think one of the problems with Inui is I think last year he fought too much, and I think when you look at him now, he's just not as explosive as he was earlier. I think he's just a little fucking run down. Too much training. He's getting older. What is he? 32 years old now. 33. For the small weight divisions. Uh, I think he should not fight anybody until October or November. And then it'd be great to see him fight Bam. But if not Bam, then, whoever else is the next best opponent at 118 and then move up to 126. But hopefully fucking someone at 126 does something. Shit or get off the fucking pot. I heard that Figueroa and Espinoza were going to fight. See, that would be fucking great, right? That's what these guys should be doing. Sean, how do you rate Chris John? Chris John beat fucking Marquez, right? Chris John retired. Did he lose at the end or did he retire undefeated? I knew he should take a break. He should. But Chris John, right? He was a boring fighter, really long, fought behind a long jab, just controlled the distance and fucking had his jab out there, keeping you at bay for the whole fight. But for an Indonesian fighter, I don't know if you could name another Indonesian fucking world champion. So hats off to Chris John. Shushu is probably going to defend against a random guy from Top Rank. Well, exactly, and that's the whole problem, right? These guys want to fucking hate on Inui, criticize Inui, but these guys are literally fucking doing what? Nothing. Hey, there I am. Inui, Junto, live card. Sean Newton. Nice. I should click on it. Then we have 22 people. Full fights. Already, this channel has full fight highlights. 44 minutes ago, they released it. 44 minutes ago. Did the fight even finish 44 minutes ago? That's crazy. Crazy. I'm not crazy about Shushu. I like Shushu. He's a good fighter. Long, explosive, right? Got some pop. I think he's really a smart kid, well spoken. I like him. I think he's going to do a great job when he retires from boxing as a color commentator. Really fucking a sharp kid. But he's been clout chasing fucking Inui as much as David Benavidez has been clout chasing Canelo Alvarez. It's like you got to build your own fucking legacy, man. You can't just try to fucking attach your name to the biggest guy in and around your division. Like, let's just go and look at these divisions right now. We'll just see what the fuck's going on. Here we go. Rankings. Shushu's not a can. He's a good fighter. But to be fair, he hasn't fought anyone. So according to John Boxing's breakdown of boxers, he shouldn't get any praise because literally he hasn't fought anybody. But we know John will blow smoke up his ass and say that Inui has to fight him, not Bam or whoever. But who the fuck is Shushu beat? Like you couldn't name one person on his fucking resume, not one, because he hasn't beaten one. So you got Angela Leo, who's going to be fighting Risa Lean, and that's a very good fight. Risa Lean earned this fight. Obviously, they could have fought earlier on at 122, but now potentially fighting at 126. That's fair. Even though Omar Trinidad there at number two probably feels like fucking unfortunate. Shimamaki, who just won today, is at number six, beat Rebe Abe, so he should move probably up to the top three, definitely above Tomoki Kameda, who's coming off a loss. Figueroa has Mirko Coelho, the exciting young Argentinian. It'd be great if he got a fucking world title fight, because potentially that could be a sensational fighter at that division, but we just don't get to see the kid fight. Nobody wants to fight him. They duck his ass like crazy. And somehow Tomoki Kameda is number two there. Like him and his dad must be paying off the judge as well. Ray Vargas. So Bruce Carrington, right? Ray Vargas is champion in recess. Who does he got next? Nathaniel fucking Collins. Nathaniel Collins. Who the fuck is Nathaniel Collins? Like, I've never heard of that guy. And he is the number one WBC fucking champion. Some guy I've never fucking heard of. I'd rather see him fight uh, David Allen Picasso, who's number six, right? Fight him. We saw fucking Inui fight him. You fight him, and you destroy fucking Picasso like Inui couldn't. Then people are going to be praising you. People are going to be saying, "Look what Shushu did to Picasso." Inui fucking beat him easily, but couldn't destroy him like Shushu did. And then who does Rafael Espinoza have right now? Kenji Fujita. I don't know if I've ever heard of Kenji Fujita, and I follow Asian boxing quite a bit, but I don't know who Kenji Fujita is. Like, basically, we see that there's no real fucking top level fucking contenders in this division. Only the champions. Risa Lim, Mirko Cueto, okay. And then who? Who? Shushu can't beat Inui, let it alone Nakatani. Uh, David got to move on from Canelo. Fuck, man, he got to move on. It's a broken record. God damn. Uh, JDM got beat up, but he took it like a white bull. Who is JDM? Shushu is kind of big too. He's around the same size as Keyshawn. Yeah, he's not small, right? Like he's a big kid who easily could have fucking already grown out of the 126-pound division, but he's been waiting to get a vacant title at 126, right? That's what he's been waiting for. He could have pushed for an Espinoza fight. They're both ESPN fighters. WBO fucking would love to push him. I don't know why they didn't push Espinoza up to fight uh, Navarrete at 130 and then just move Shushu into that title there. But yeah, but yeah, those guys got to fight somebody, right? That's the problem. Like literally 126, people say, "Oh, we knew he's got to move up," but to fight who? Like, who's he got to fight? Like, let's go to BoxRec and check out those top fighters from that division's resumes and look to see who they fucking have beaten and why they would be really instrumental additions to fucking Inouye's resume. Super bantamweight, huh? Sorry, not super bantamweight, featherweight. So Espinoza, he beat one fighter that we all know, the Cuban, right? 6'1", 74-inch reach. He beat fucking Robsy Ramirez twice. Outside of Robsy Ramirez, he hasn't beaten anyone. Edward Vasquez, not bad, but not a top 10 fighter. Arnold Kagai, not bad, but not a fucking number one fighter. Manny, long time no see. Sean, number one every day. So literally, Espinoza's fought nobody. 32 years of age. And he's fought Robsy Ramirez twice. That is easily the only known fighter on his fucking resume. Literally. So let's see who else is fucking at that division that is such a great opponent for potentially Inouye. Oh, come on, BoxRec. Why are you such a fucking pain in my ass? You go forward, but they won't let you go backwards. So Brandon Figueroa, as I said, Brandon Figueroa out of everybody has done the most. And because of that, he's taken losses, right? Obviously 27-2, one draw, never been knocked out, 20 knockouts, right? Uh, well known, 29 years old, the heartbreaker, fought Nick Ball, beat him. Joet Gonzalez beat him. Stephen Fulton obviously lost to him twice. Jesse Magdalena, obviously Jesse's well past his best. At one time, Jesse used to be good. Mark Maxaya, fucking great win, beating Mark Maxaya. Carlos Castro's, obviously when he beat him, he'd only had one loss on his resume. It was a solid win at that point. Luis Neri, great win. Julio Ceja, ex-world champion. Moses Flores, ex-world champion. Oscar Escandon. I don't know if Escandon was a former world champion, but obviously was a world champion contender. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 guys who've been world champions or world champion contenders. So compare his resume to Espinoza. Espinoza's fucking resume is straight up hot garbage. Uh, Inouye got to fight Boots. Yeah. Espinoza, Shushu should be fighting each other for their resumes are laughable, and Shushu is like 30 already. Well, Shushu's 30, Espinoza's 32. Figueroa is fucking 29. And we just said what he's done. Remember when 78 said he won't respect him until he faces Tank? Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. BoxRec has consecutively made the site worse. They did, man. Always. How do you make a fucking website worse? And then you want people to fucking sign up and do stuff. Like, look, you can push this fucking button to go back fucking a million times and you'll be lucky if it fucking works for you. It worked. Okay, Bruce Carrington, 17-0, 10 knockouts. 29 years old, same age as fucking Figueroa, right? Fought Carlos Castros, same guy that what's his face fought, but he's fought him after he's had 3 losses, not after one. And then who? That's all. Literally, that's the only fucking guy he faced that anybody's ever heard of. Matios Heta, Enrique Vivas, Daniel Coolwell, Segua, people know him, but I mean, he's not world class. DeGarci, Angelo Torres, like his resume is fucking hot garbage. Hot garbage. Like John wants to criticize Junto Nakatani, a 3-weight world champion who's beaten champions, like 9 of them. But this guy's beaten 0 champions. Hasn't fought a world champion. He's now a world champion, but hasn't ever fought a fucking world champion, past, future, or present. Lily is such a great doggo. Fucking, it's a tough life, eh? Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Are you okay? Yes, you're a good girl. She just wants to go upstairs. She's like, when are you going to open the bedroom door so I can go fucking crash? Uh, I knew he was smaller than Junto. Because of this, he had to rely on his superior athleticism and speed. He began to get tired during round 8. That's probably a lot to do with it, right? Because he had to like pick and choose how to get in and get out. I knew he is so much more athletically gifted than everyone he fights. He has skills too. Yeah, but he's Asian, so he's obviously fucking hot garbage. His resume is not as good as fucking Shushu. And I'm not hating on Shushu. I like Shushu. But I just find the hypocrisy fucking tangible. That's all. The fact that apparently Junto Nakatani is garbage because he hasn't fought anyone. But then Carrington, Shushu is fucking great. And Inoue should fight him next. Sorry, Inoue has to fight him next. Don't be ducking him. And then Angela Leo, who's behind Neri, Reese Salim, and Nick Ball, as far as this fucking breakdown goes. I think probably one of the best fighters here in this division, not getting any respect. Dylan Gonzalez, the Cuban fighter, and Mirko Cuero, the fucking Argentinian. Then, of course, you have Brandon Masqueda, a guy that was on that WBC uh, sort of fight card that was in Saudi Arabia, which was great. But let's look at Angela Leo. I'm glad Crawford got to witness why Inoue is better than him. Crawford watched Inoue's greatness. Inoue ain't need to see Crawford fight Canelo. True School Sports is probably going to hate on Inoue's performance. Inoue and Bam need to fight next. I have a feeling Bam will be more likely to, if now that Inoue looks human. That's true. That's true. So Angela Leo, 26-1, 12 knockouts, never been knocked out, 31 years of age. So two champions, 29. One is 31, and one was what, 32. Uh, Fighting Reese Salim next. Great opponent. Kameda, I mean, Kameda got beat, but you saw he's still ranked on fucking two things in the top two. Don't ask me why, because Kameda hasn't done anything in fucking years. But at one time, he was a good fighter, like literally fucking 8 years ago. Literally 8 years ago, when he was a fucking regular WBA champion. Since then, really? But okay. So Reese Salim, Kameda, Lopez. Then we go down. Stephen Fulton beat him. Uh, John Yap, the Filipino, Cesar Juarez, Aaron Amelda, right? So not bad. You can look at Figueroa and obviously Leo, and those guys actually have been doing work for a number of years, right? Not unbelievable resumes, but at least they've been fighting champions, world champion contenders, guys who fought for world titles, lost, but at least they were right there, right? As opposed to what fucking Shushu and Gonzalez have been doing. Just like Pierce was supposed to be the man to beat Inouye, laugh out loud. Elijah Pierce. Where's Elijah Pierce? He wasn't even listed there after he got knocked out by a bum. Inouye has made 7 undisputed and Ring Magazine title defenses at 122. Inouye made 6 Ring Magazine titles, defenses at 118. Legendary stuff. Yeah, but you can't tell that to haters because who's he beat? Who's he beat? You only talk about Donaire and you only talk about Stephen Fulton. How come people don't talk about the other guys that Inouye's fought? Really, we don't talk about other guys that fought. Actually, you know we do. You're lying because you don't do it because you're too stupid to fucking actually break it down because you don't know who any of these fighters are. You just rather fucking fanboy for fucking guys that were old, washed up, and hyped up by the PBC. and act like somehow they were fucking legendary. Oh my God, he beat fucking Robert Guerrero. Holy fuck, Robert Guerrero. Can you imagine beating Robert Guerrero? What's the chances of beating a guy like fucking Robert Guerrero? Oh, fucking sorry. Orlando Salido fucking beat Robert Guerrero years ago. Sean, did you see Bud trying to act like he was asleep during the fight? I thought that was him trying to make a shot at Junto, and I knew he funny because uh, he supports Shakur and he's boring. I don't think he was pretending to sleep. I think he was cold because he had his hands inside his shirt. So I think he was trying to stay warm because he obviously didn't dress well enough and the AC was blaring inside, maybe. I knew he had more world title fights than Shakur and Haney combined. His career is better than both of theirs combined as of right now. I knew he has more fights at world titles for 12 years now. Well, he just tied or passed Floyd Mayweather, 26, 27 world title fights. I know they listed that he already passed him, but obviously that was also the WBA regular title. So that shit don't count. That shit don't count. So now it's legitimate. Now he's tied Floyd or past Floyd, but either way, he's tied Floyd. So John shoved that Pierce whooping under the rug. Of course he did. Of course he did. I mean, these dudes were hyping up fucking Pierce, Gary Russell's brother, Rigo as all fighters that fucking I knew he was ducking because he's afraid to fight Black American fighters. No, he's not afraid to fight Black American fighters. There's just no fucking good Black American fighters in those weight divisions. That's not his fault. I think he's 26-0 without the regular titles. Yeah, so equaling Floyd Mayweather. His next fight would obviously pass Floyd Mayweather for 27. But people praise Floyd for that, but of course they just ignore it and say, "Well, who did he beat? Who did he fight?" Well, obviously he didn't fight fucking Robert Guerrero. Fucking the great Robert Guerrero, the great fucking Andre Berto, the great fucking Victor Ortiz, the great Marcus fucking Maidana. Fuck, man. Yeah, he didn't fight any of those bums. Off today since yesterday until tomorrow. It's rest day. But people, I think I'm going to kick back and relax now that it's 10:30 almost in the evening and we got to wake up tomorrow for more boxing. Do you think Prime Amir Khan would have given Floyd Mayweather problems? I think Prime Amir Khan and Prime fucking Devin Alexander, right? Prime Lara would have all given Floyd different problems, right? Oh no, 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 no. Shh. No, 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 no. Definitely not. This ain't Thailand. His style relies on him being at his best athletically. I knew he relies a lot on his athleticism, but he's still technically better than Roy Jones, in my opinion. I knew he is smart to retire around 35 when his athleticism declines. Peace out, Sean. Cheers, boys. We'll see you tomorrow for Benavides versus Zerto. I would fucking love to see Zerto fucking beat David Benavides. And I know Mirage feels the same way I do. I know he would love nothing more than that to happen. But I will see you guys then. Peace out. Have a good night. Later, Gator.